What's up, YouTube? We are back with the next installment in our marathon of Resident Evil games. Yeah. Today we are playing Resident Evil 3 Remake. This is a very, very, very contentious entry into the Resident Evil franchise, especially when compared to the other remakes, as this game has cut out a lot of content from the original. We will be playing the original Resident Evil 3 later in this marathon, so look forward to that. You'll see all the differences, but Resident Evil 3 Remake cuts out a lot of content, so it's a very short game. However, despite that, despite me agreeing with a lot of the fans that this game could have been so much better, it is an undeniably fun short experience. It's a short game, but it's hella fun. I think I've played through this game. I was talking about this recently. I think I played through this game like 7 or 8 times during its initial release. So clearly I enjoyed it. I'm hoping to enjoy it again. I haven't touched this game since 2020, so I'm hoping I'll enjoy it today as much as I did back then. We are going to be doing a New Game Plus run. Don't worry, it won't be like our Leon playthrough. I'm not going to be doing Infinite Rocket Launcher, but I will be using some other New Game Plus stuff. So let's do it. Raccoon City is an industrial metropolis located in the American Midwest. Oh, not going to let me read, I see.
This pandemic has spread faster than any disease in modern history.
How interesting is this, guys? A cutscene with the real actors.
He was knocked unconscious.
This is the first game so far in this marathon that has cutscenes with the real people.
Officials can't say.
Commitment, honesty, integrity, these are the core values that create the foundation for Umbrella. It's this foundation that will continue to build a brighter future for all of us.
Listen, Resident Evil has taught me one thing. Do not trust white men in lab coats. Dude, Nemesis is buff. Mandor is an Umbrella scientist confirmed. So before we get into it, let me give you a little recap. This game, Resident Evil 3, this takes place roughly 2 months after the events of Resident Evil 1. We are playing as Jill as she remains in Raccoon City. By this point, Chris has already left America to go to Europe. This game also takes place just before the events of Resident Evil 2. So the first half of this game takes place before Resident Evil 2. The second half of this game takes place after Resident Evil 2. And I will tell you when we get to it the point where Resident Evil 2 happens. So right now, so as we know in Resident Evil 2, when Claire and Leon arrive at Raccoon City, the outbreak has already happened. Zombies are everywhere. As we saw from this cutscene in the beginning of Resident Evil 3, this is like the very start of the outbreak. So Jill is remaining in Raccoon City in order to do her own things, and she's dealing with a lot of trauma from the events of the the first game. See, her whole wall here, Umbrella. There's Annette Birkin, so you might recognize Annette. That's Sherry's mother, wife to the creator of the G virus. There's a picture of stars. There's Albert Wesker right there, second from the left. So there's a bunch of, she's doing her own research trying to take down Umbrella in her own ways. And there we are. Aren't we gorgeous? What a model. Oh. Told you it was a short game. Well, it's over. That's it. Like I said, they cut out a lot of content from the remake. A lot of content. Roll credits. Hi, Vampy.
Gets worse every night.
This was the second RE game you ever played. This game, like the first time you play it, can be pretty freaky.
Days, then I can kiss this town goodbye.
So this is what makes it kind of sad too. Well, not sad because it's Jill Valentine. I mean, Jill Valentine's mother. But like 3 more days and she was planning on escaping Raccoon City. Jill's report. September 26, 1998. It's already been 2 months since the mess with Umbrella. Thanks to the suspension, investigations haven't progressed exactly as I'd hoped. Perhaps this written record of what I found will prove to be my final duty as a STARS officer. I can only hope that it helps lead to the truth. The T-virus. Those infected by this virus seem to become literal zombies. It appears to be communicable via several different avenues outlined below. Bite from an infected individual, allowing the mixing of bodily fluids. Contact with crows which have eaten infected carrion. Due to the strength of the virus, airborne infection cannot be discounted. It should be noted that those who survived the incident have not yet developed symptoms. It's unclear whether this is because the virus has a long incubation period or because we just happen to be resistant to the infection. We ought to remain vigilant even after this investigation period ends. As for me, aside from my minor difficulty sleeping, I seem to be in fine shape. Still, I shouldn't get too hopeful. After all, this could just be an extended incubation. I love that there's like this feeling of like, Jill is clearly dealing with the PTSD of her experience. And clearly she's taking a lot of drugs.
Too many pills.
Umbrella? Investigation notes. Pharmaceuticals company, industry leader in market share, focuses on military weapons development while maintaining cover as a pharmaceutical company, also secretly developing bioweapons. T-virus outbreak at Arklay Mountains research facility, predicated the Mansion incident. So that's the events of Resident Evil 1. How did Jill get here from Resident Evil 1? This is where she lives. Raccoon City exists just miles away from the Arklay Mountains where the Mansion incident happened. Well, maybe not just miles, but like Raccoon City exists quite close to the Mansion. And the STARS team that Jill is part of is part of the Raccoon City Police Department. So Jill lives in Raccoon City. Like, this is where she lives before the events of the first game. So after the events of the first game, Chris, Barry, Rebecca, and Jill came back. They tried to warn everybody about what happened, but as we know from the events of Resident Evil 2, Brian Irons, the chief of police, is working with Umbrella. So when they came back trying to tell everybody, hey, we just experienced this thing in the mountains, like Umbrella is involved, blah, 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 Chief Irons immediately shot them down and then fired them all. And then as we saw from a note in Resident Evil 2, William Birkin, the creator of the G-Virus, told Brian Irons that one of his jobs is to get rid of all of the STARS members. Conspiring with Raccoon City's leadership, large donations to Mayor Warren's office effectively controls the city. So Umbrella has a lot of influence. Unsealed envelope. They've got me pinned down at home. Guys across the street are watching me from their window 24/7. Are they Irons men? See? Irons. Hi, Ange. Are they Irons men's? Umbrella? I don't know, and there's no real difference anyway. I know what they're trying to do. They want to wear me down, torment me into compliance, and it's working. I'm barely eating, barely sleeping. I'm going crazy. I feel like the living dead. But I won't let them win. I have to get out of the city and find a way to make them accountable. They'll send someone to silence me, of course. If you hear that I've been killed or whatever it is they do to people like me, you must pick up the investigation where I left off. I've enclosed my files. They'll tell you everything you need to know as long as this package isn't intercepted. I'll be moving out at night. 5 days. Wish me luck. Message from a colleague to Jill Valentine. Hey, Hotshot, how you holding up? I still can't believe Iron suspended you. It's such bullshit. He ought to pin a medal on you for making it out of that hellhole back in July. Of course you're going to poke around and ask questions about it. I hope you're not mad at me for keeping my head down. Everything's been happening so fast. STARS was the pride of the force. When the chief disbanded us out of nowhere, I thought for sure I was going to lose my job. Word has it you're planning to leave Raccoon City? I figure you wouldn't take the suspension lying down. Just promise to watch your back. Umbrella won't sit by while you try to dismantle their business. Take care, Jill. Brad Vickers, STARS Alpha Team, now and forever. Had to slip this message to the pizza guy to avoid detection. Enjoy the extra-large Mega Meat Supreme. It's on me and the guys. So if you guys don't remember Brad Vickers, because he's kind of a side character, he is the helicopter pilot. He's the one who abandoned them at the start of Resident Evil 1, but then came back at the end to save them. But he's the one who stranded them there in the first place, because they call him Brad Chickenheart Vickers because he's not very brave. And we can tell even more so that he's not brave because when Jill and Chris and everyone came back and were trying to tell the truth, Brad kept his head down, didn't say anything, so he got to keep his job. Not a very good teammate or a very good person. Oh my god. Do you see that's what that says? Raccoon milk. It's called Raccoon milk obviously because of Raccoon City, but it just sounds wrong. Raccoon milk. Oh, I'm wearing the... Because this is a new game plus, we're wearing an alternate costume. I'm wearing the Resident Evil 1 costume. This is a alternate costume that's supposed to make you look like Jill from RE1. Girl, do you not know that you were fired? Take off the uniform. God, she has such an issue with letting go of the past. I mean, my God. Like, girl, it's over. It's been weeks. Come on, let it go. Also, you notice how the beginning of the game was first person, and then it switches to third person.
Hello?
Jill, are you okay?
Brad, is that you?
Listen, you gotta get out of there.
What are you talking about?
I don't have time to explain. You gotta get out of there right now.
All right, let me grab my...
This scared the shit out of me in the original. Like when I mean, not the original, when I first played this. Because Nemesis does not appear this early in the original, just so you guys know. He does not appear this early. So it was a gag when he showed up here in the remake. But I'm not gonna lie, I love a man who's obsessed with me. So, in a way, I was scared, but I was turned on. I love a man who's down bad, you know?
What the hell?
Oh,
No.
don't worry, I got you. No, I don't, sorry. Bye. No worries, offender. This is just shock therapy for her PTSD. This is forcing her to confront her trauma.
Okay.
Does he always follow you? So, unlike Mr. X, who follows you, like, quite literally through the entire RPD, Nemesis only follows you for, like, scripted sections. Basically, Resident Evil 3 Remake is, like, action sequence the game. It's a lot of, like, action sequences. There are... Unlike Mr. X, where there are very few moments where you actually have to fight him, for Nemesis... There are parts of the game where, like, you're sort of forced to fight him, but he'll always follow you, but only in scripted sections. So you don't have to worry about it all the time.
Jill, over here.
But do you see what I mean? This is the start of the outbreak, so we're seeing more living people. Hi, Treasy. So by the time Leon and Claire get here, everyone's pretty much already dead. But this is the start of the outbreak, because Resident Evil 3 takes place before Resident Evil 2. So we're seeing a lot more living, fleeing people.
You okay?
What was that thing?
Damned if I know. But right now it's got a hard-on for the only two stars left in town. You and me. I'm not sticking around. Just look around you.
Yeah, of course you're
The
not
longer
sticking
we
around,
wait,
Brad.
the more
You
screwed
never
we
stick
are.
around.
This
Why
all
does
happened so
he...
fast.
Why is he obsessed with Jill and not Leon? So...
It's like Arclay on steroids.
You'll learn this soon, but Nemesis is programmed to hunt STARS members specifically. Nemesis is used as a test to see if they can create a bioweapon that obeys specific orders, and he's hunting STARS members specifically because they know the truth about Umbrella via the Arclay incident. Oh my god, Lissa. Bad Wolf, thank you for the resub. Wait. Let's see what kind of... I just want to see what kind of movies we're missing because of this disaster. You know? Let me just see what kind of let's just see what movies I'm gonna have to miss because of this goddamn zombie outbreak. Disaster. Hunt for the missing ship. Mars, Carlisle's off duty. Bad luck game. Time to get started. Who wants the first ticket to hell? Air Combat, 1942. Wait, that kind of looks like Chris Redfield. I didn't know Chris Redfield was a movie star.
We've got to be dreaming. How could this many people be infected? Brad! Here they come!
Here!
There's so many.
It makes sense that Brad would be really scared because remember, he didn't really experience anything that happened in the mansion. He was always just hovering in his helicopter. He heard about the monsters, but he never had to face them. The only monster Brad saw was the tyrants at the very end. And I guess the zombie dogs.
We're gonna make a run for it!
Come on, Jill. We know how this ends.
No, I don't.
Are we still a team?
Always.
Then do me a favor. Don't fuck up like I did. Go!
So they do.
I'm sorry, Brad.
I do want to point this out because listen, I am shit talking Brad. I am. They do kind of redeem him a little bit in the remake because my memory could be wrong, but I don't believe in the original that he got bit. And in the original, he doesn't try to save Jill. In the original, he basically spends the beginning of the game being like, Jill, shut up. We need to get out of here. But in this one, he gets bit trying to hold the door and then tells Jill to go ahead and like save herself. So it does seem like at the very end, Brad is finally brave and doing the right thing and doing what he was trained to do as a STARS member. So it is, at least he gets, I honestly feel like the remakes try to make certain characters more redeemable. Like they tried to make Annette more redeemable. They're trying to make Brad a little bit more redeemable. So I kind of like it. The redemptions don't always work, but it definitely makes them more human, which I like. Oh my god. Give me your gun. Oh my god, I'm not shooting. I got 5 bullets, girl. I got 5 bullets. There isn't. Oh my god. Hi, Athena.
You! Down there! Get to the parking garage roof!
Parking garage roof, got it.
Parking garage. Got it.
That's what I said.
Sir, are you all right?
Stay back! Don't come any closer!
Hey, come on. There's a helicopter waiting.
He's a
to
gold
take
star
you.
gay. He doesn't want a woman anywhere near him.
I'm not going out there!
The parking garage isn't far. I can take
The only safe place is in here!
That's Rosario. I believe his name is Rosario.
Sir, what's your name? I can't just leave you behind.
It's Dario Rosso!
Oh,
And yeah,
Dario
right.
Rosso.
You just want to steal my safe house! Get your own, Missy!
Missy?
I mixed his first and last name together.
Would you please calm down? I'm a police officer. I'm here to help.
Yeah. Oh yeah, you've been doing a bang-up job. You want to help? Go handcuff yourself to one of those freaks!
Sir, this is your last chance. No one else is coming for you.
I'm not going anywhere! I'd rather starve to death in here than be eaten by one of those undead monsters. Now leave me alone!
He's a little rough around the edges, but he does have a good reason for like, well, yeah, he does have a good reason for being as angry as he is. He recently lost his daughter to a zombie during the outbreak. So I think he's just dealing with his anger and trauma of these events and like losing his daughter. Oh my god, Zeeves, no, different Athena. Oh, Jesus.
Shit!
Can a girl squeeze by?
Come on.
Skinny. Oh my god. We get in the helicopter and we leave. I told you, it's a short game.
Hey! Get in!
You're ruining my ending! Hello?
Sorry.
We stole a gun from a police officer, now we're stealing a car. Period.
Come on. Start, damn it.
What Nemesis doesn't know is Jill is a kick
It's my
streamer,
turn, bitch.
and she will absolutely run over you on stream. She streams on Kick. She does this shit all day. Oh, and by the way, guys, the remake is very much a case of how did she survive that? There will be multiple times during this playthrough where you're going to ask yourself, wait, how did she survive that? Ooh. Oh, the bag was ripped off his head, so now we can finally see his face. Let's just put that back. Right back.
Hey! Fuckface!
Okay, this is my husband. Everybody shut up. My husband's about to appear on camera. Ooh. Woof. Woof.
Hey, easy, lady. I got you.
Who are you? What are you doing?
Name's Carlos, and I'm saving you. Come on, let's get you someplace safe.
Leon Kennedy, who? Leon Kennedy, who? Chris Redfield, who?
I think we're in the clear.
Hope so.
We've been bringing survivors here.
Here where?
That is weird,
My guys
Mandor.
have
Yeah, that's
converted
very
some
weird.
Subway cars into a shelter. It's safe.
I'm fine.
Personal space. Okay, I get it. Let's go. Oh, come on. Who's the dipshit that closed this? Sorry, we're gonna have to go around.
Hey, what do you know about that monster?
Nothing. I've never seen anything like it. But it's no zombie. It knows what it wants and won't stop till it gets it. Don't you like that in a man?
No thanks.
I
He's
do.
all
I
yours.
actually do like that in a man. Yes.
Listen, I promise you're in good hands. I'm with the Umbrella Biohazard
Are
Countermeasure Service.
you like that,
DCS for
Carlos?
short.
Are you kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? You guys are the ones who caused all of this.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you talking about? Look, you don't have to trust me, but I'm going to the shelter. You coming?
Hi, Jen.
Come on, it's this way.
So if you guys missed that because I was gooning over Carlos, Carlos is a mercenary. He's part of a group of mercenaries that were hired by Umbrella to save the citizens of Raccoon City. Obviously, Jill has a very adverse reaction to that as soon as he mentioned Umbrella, but Carlos is just a mercenary. He doesn't work for Umbrella. He technically works for Umbrella, but he's not Umbrella, if that makes sense. He was just hired by them. As far as Carlos is concerned, he does not know that Umbrella is an evil corporation. As far as Carlos is concerned, he truly believes that he was hired to save civilians. As you can probably guess, that is not why Umbrella sent these people into the city. Ooh, this looks fun. No, unfortunately, Carlos is another Billy. We never see Carlos again after this. Lobster. Wait, it says lobster, Jim's crabs. So what is it? Is it lobster or is it crab? Will robots surpass humanity? Science forum. Coal. Oh, this is horrifying. Party, party, party. Hey, let's play with me. No. No, thank you. Tyrant of the Deep. Freak Cinema. Astro Crunch. Skull Stalker. Skull Stalker on the Red Planet. Skull Stalker Adrift in Space. Wait. 2 separate Skull Stalkers are in theaters at the same time? What? This is not even a real movie, and yet I just cannot believe that. Big E. Must read comic books. Living Corpses. Also, Mega Man, guys. If you guys don't know, Resident Evil is made by Capcom, the same company that makes Mega Man, so this is legit a Mega Man reference. All these other ones are like fake titles, but this is legit Mega Man. Oh my god, really, Maz?
This fine young lady could use our help.
Carlos, you didn't even think to ask fine young lady her name? She is an elite operative of RPD, Special Tactics and Rescue
RPD.
Service. Her name is something Valentine.
It's Jill.
Nice to meet you, Jill. I am UBCS Platoon Leader Mikhail Victor. My team was sent here to rescue civilians.
Right. How's that going for you?
The city is completely cut off, isolated. Most of the 100,000 civilians will wind up dead. Correction, undead. My platoon has suffered serious losses. Just keeping them alive is more than I can manage.
Well, you can thank your corporate overlords for that.
Yes. Well, we are doing all we can. If we can get this subway train moving, we can evacuate some survivors. But we need help. My men cannot do this alone.
All right. I'm in. but I am on their side, not yours.
Oh, hey. It's cool. We all want the same thing.
Thank you, Jill.
All right, Super Cop. Here you go.
His
You can use this to
arms,
stay in
oh my
contact.
god.
I know what a radio is.
Okay, first things first. We need to get you geared up. Head up to street level. You'll find supplies there.
All right.
I like that they have animations like
They
this.
really took a chunk out of you.
Nothing that I will miss.
So he was bitten. Also, it kind of looked like Carlos was spraying his crotch. Not gonna lie, it kind of looked like he was spraying his crotch. UBCS Ammo Crafting Guide. On the battlefield, if you run out of ammo, your gun's about as useful as a wet fart. Want to stay alive out there? Then get these basic formulas into your skull. Handgun ammo, gunpowder times 2, shotgun shells, gunpowder plus high-grade gunpowder, mag ammo, high-grade gunpowder times 2. Once you're stocked up, get out there and join the party. Let's give those dead motherfuckers something to eat. Just make sure you don't become dessert. I'll become Carlos's dessert. I mean, what? Who said that? That's crazy. Oh! Not in front of Carlos, please. I'm trying to be dainty and make a good impression on him. Don't be making me fart. I do toot when I'm nervous, but not around Carlos, please. He needs to think I'm prepped and ready. Oh my god, yeah, the mod, like I said when we were playing Resident Evil 2, if you play this game on Steam, there are tons of mods. You can put Nemesis in a jockstrap, you can put Carlos in a jockstrap, you can put Jill in a bikini and lingerie, like there are some crazy mods out. I'm not saying I've ever done it. I may have seen it, but I've never used it. Because I'm a good Christian boy. I would never. Tabloid front page. The cannibal murders a complete digest. In the gray of the morning on September 25th, a frantic caller telephoned the RPD to report an assault. A man described as disheveled like a vagrant was attacking a passerby north of Lamb's Museum of Art. The responding officers discovered the mutilated corpse of a woman by some dumpster nearby. Dozens of bite marks covered her body and she had been dismembered, suggesting she had been eaten. The third known incident of its kind to occur in Raccoon City this month. So who done it? Who's been munching on man steak? Who here at News Comet have a gnawing we here at News Comet have a gnawing feeling that the so-called cannibal disease patients Spencer Memorial has been providing free treatment for since August might not be settling for just the cafeteria food. Our reporters have infiltrated Spencer Memorial, asked the tough questions, and come back with horror stories that'll make your stomach roil. Turn the page for the scoop. Listen, I'm just gonna say something. I find it very distasteful that an article about a person literally being cannibalized is using puns like gnawing feeling, munching on man steak, a complete digest. Was this written by Perez Hilton? Like, hello? Have some decorum, ladies. Have some respect. Because that's crazy. Imagine your loved one got eaten to death and that's what you read in the paper.
You topside yet?
Working on it. So what's the plan?
The old tanks got me clearing the tracks. You mind getting the subway infrastructure back online?
And how do I do that?
Let's start by restoring power.
Do you guys hear that?
I'll navigate you to the substation once you hit the main road.
Copy that. Let's do this fast.
I might want to turn that off. I may want to turn that off. Controller speaker off. I haven't found okay, so we got green herbs. I haven't found an item box yet. Okay. We need a lockpick for that. Oh yeah, okay. I remember this area. So we can save here. Hell yeah. Oh my god, look at this. We get the hip pouches from the we're doing New Game Plus, by the way. We're doing New Game Plus and we just got 2 hip pouches immediately. We have the lockpick immediately. We have I'm not going to use the infinite rocket launcher cuz it feels like it might be too easy, and this is a short game, so I feel like maybe I don't need to use the infinite rocket launcher in order to beat it today, but I will take this. Also, if we hold these coins, it increases our if we hold these coins, this one recovers health faster. This one recovers defense, or this one increases defense, and this one increases attack. So if we bring this with us, we would do like even more damage. And then this is a manual that if we hold it, it makes it easier to perform the perfect dodge. One thing that's interesting about Resident Evil 3 is the first game that implemented dodging. So if you press the button, if you time your button presses, you can actually dodge enemies. In the previous games, the only way to dodge is to run away. But in Resident Evil 3, even in the original, there's a dodging system. I'm going to take the lockpick with me. And we could take the bolt cutters as well. The bolt cutters and the lockpick are items that you get in a normal playthrough at some point, but with New Game Plus, you can get them early, which allows you to like unlock stuff earlier than having to like come back and backtrack, so it'll save us a little bit of time. Again, we are trying to beat this game in a single playthrough, so we'll definitely take that. So, for example, we can use the lockpick on this. UBCS Herb Field Manual. Okay, so this is just teaching us how to combine herbs. Oh my god, do you see the glow of our gun? Do you see that? This electric gun. Alright. See? More living people.
We're survivors. We've got to get that train moving.
Okay, but why? See, now this is the thing. Oh. Oh. I don't think this gun is doing anything. Notice how, like, one guy went down into the subway and all the other people kept running and Jill didn't say anything? Jill, you are literally stars. I mean, to be fair, it does say a giant here on it, but like Jill should have been like, guys, come this way. There's a train where they have survivors. We're trying to get you out of the city. Instead, she just stood there and said, oh, I guess people are trying to escape the city. I'll just watch and say nothing. I don't even know if that gun was hurting them. I'm not gonna lie. I don't even think that gun was hurting them. It says that the gun has a lot of stopping power if it hits a weak spot. So maybe it's only good for like certain... But maybe I won't keep it with me. So instead, I'll take this out, and then maybe I'll take the assault coin just to increase my attack power. Also, this knife is really cool. This is a New Game Plus weapon. It's a knife that lights enemies on fire. Look at that. That's the real definition of a fire crotch. Alright, we're gonna have to go around this way. I just really love Resident Evil 3 because Resident Evil 3 takes place in the city. Like, in the city of in Raccoon City at the start of the... At the start of it all, so it's just cool to see... It feels like a real... Oh. Are you gonna come to life? The one that they were chomping on? Oh. There are a bunch of zombies over there. Okay, because we have the lockpick, we can unlock this immediately. Again, if this was a normal playthrough, we would have to go around looking for the lockpick and then come all the way back this way. Your Charlie doll. The original Charlie doll was based on the likeness of Toy Uncle's founder, Charlie McBurgan, and has become the mascot for the company. We're pleased to present this porcelain Charlie doll as a celebration of our 25th anniversary. Individually handcrafted with love and care by our staff, this limited edition item makes for a precious gift. We hope you'll find its place as a cherished member of your family. Caution, this product is extremely fragile. Take care not to drop or strike it. So remember how in RE2 there was like the raccoon bobbleheads that you can shoot and it's part of like a side challenge? That's this version. Like this game's version is the Charlie bobbleheads. Also more Mega Man because it's Capcom. So we have more Mega Man. Alright, let's examine this. So we got the green jewel, which we can take back. Right, DX? Like, it's not cute. The interesting thing is like, or the question I have is, why are these like jewelry boxes in random stores? Like, why is there a jewelry box sitting in here? Why was there a jewelry box sitting in the toy store? Who's hiding these and why? We definitely want to take out these zombies now so that we don't have to... Are they actually dead is the question. Just a little love tap, you know? Also, you could tell like the rendering for enemies that are far away is like you could see their like the frames. Their animations are a little bit choppy at that like the rendering distance is not. I'm just gonna take out these zombies now so that we don't have to worry about them later. Oh! I forgot that was a thing. I forgot that was a thing.
Carlos, I've reached the main avenue. Which way do I go?
See a big transmission tower? That's the substation. You'll have to circle around through an alley to your right to get there.
You mean the alley that's on fire?
Maybe. Surely a tall drink of water like yourself can put out a few flames.
Fuck you.
Ah. Okay, Carlos is a bit of a flirt, but Jill doesn't have to be rude like that. I mean...
Gotta put this out.
I don't think we have... Yeah, no, we don't have the item necessary. Hey! I killed you guys! What the hell? Oh my god, I love how even in the cutscene they have the battle damage from when I shot them. Look at them. They literally have the battle damage from when I shot them behind the fence. So... they were pretending to be dead when I kept shooting them. Wait, do you think I can knife him? Okay. So now we can go this way. Hopefully the rest of these zombies aren't pretending when I downed them. No, they seem to be... they seem to be properly dead. Okay, so we can go in there, but I think we can also go... We're not going to get to explore all of Raccoon City. Oh, that man is dead. Drugstore owner's journal, August 24th. This new hair tonic from Umbrella is just flying off the shelves. The stuff they make always works wonders, so it's no surprise. I was counting on this and ordered a huge shipment. My instincts are paying off, literally. I just know sales will continue to rise as word gets out. That said, the string of violent incidents on the news has me worried. Maybe I ought to invest in a good safe to hold all this cash that's rolling in. September 2nd. The new safe is just perfect. Nobody knows the code, not even my wife. It's a secret between me and my beautiful Aquacure queen, and she'd never give up for a thief. Aquacure queen. Oh! Jeez Louise.
Yeah.
Hi, Ryoki. Thank you for the 32-month resub. Mwah. Also, guys, we do have an ad break coming up, so you know the drill. Take care of yourself. Get a drink, get a snack, go to the bathroom, do what you gotta do. I will be here when the ad break is over. Where am I right now? Okay. Oh, look at that. A pharmacy. And the railway station. I don't trust you. I was right not to trust you. I will say, it could be because it's new game. We're playing on standard, but we are using new game plus handgun and stuff. So it could be that, but I definitely feel like, oh shit. I definitely feel like the zombies aren't as spongy. In RE3 Remake. So we're looking for... Ah, shoot. So we're in the pharmacy. We're looking for the Aquacure Queen. Combine? How are you doing today, Ryoki? So here's the code for the safe. Can someone write this down in the chat? Left 9, right 3, left 7. I don't know why I keep picking up the handgun ammo. I definitely don't need it. Thank you, thank you. Maz, you tried. You certainly tried. There was an attempt that was made. All right. Left 9. Right 3. Left 7. I don't know if this one can be combined with this gun. Nah. That's the laser sight for the default gun. We might... Okay, actually, let's go in here, because there's a save room in here, I believe. Yeah. I might take the other assault coin. Oh, I didn't realize I was still injured. Let me use that. The red gem. Also, there's another locker here that could be locked picked because Jill is the master of unlocking, remember? Put some respect on her name. Oh! I will definitely, gladly take that. And then I'm going to backtrack a little bit here because we got those 3 gems. And I know where to put them, and I don't want them in my pocket. Because they take up a lot of space. So we can put these here. We get a grenade. We get an upgrade for the shotgun that we don't have yet. And we get a pouch upgrade. So one thing that I really like about the New Game Plus for this game is that the New Game Plus for RE3 Remake, it doesn't just give you like weapons. It gives you the bolt cutters and the lockpick right at the beginning of the game, so you can open doors and unlock things that you wouldn't normally be able to unlock so quickly. So like in a normal playthrough, you don't get those gems as fast as I got them. That's why I got an upgrade for the shotgun that I don't have, because typically you shouldn't be able to get the gems before the shotgun. And that's why I told you guys I played this game. Like, when this game first came out, within the first week or two, I think I did like 7 or 8 playthroughs. I think my record for beating this game is like an hour and a half. Especially at that time, because I was playing it so much, I knew the game like the back of my hand. Now it's been like 5 years since I played this game, so I can't run through it as quickly. But back when I was doing those speed runs and with like the New Game Plus lockpick and everything, like you can beat this game really quickly. So that gives us a shortcut back to where the fire is. I know, one of the only times you'll ever catch me speedrunning. I think I even beat this game on Nightmare mode, which is like the hard mode too. And I don't typically like run through the RE games on hard. But this game is so short and like the run is so fun, especially on New Game Pluses. So like I wanted to do it. Like I was motivated to do it. This diner is so small. It's got like only one booth table. That's kind of crazy. Oh, hello. Oh, shit. Listen, my aim is so bad. Oh, God. Alright, we're gonna have to Dead by Daylight loop them. Give him a love tap. Handgun ammo. My first jump scare of the game. I feel like this game so far hasn't like jump scared me yet. That was the first one. Jeez. Are you alive? I mean, I guess no one's alive, but... Define alive. Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. I literally thought that zombie was a shadow. I thought that was my own shadow. Fire hose. Alright, let's unlock this. First aid spray. I almost feel like I wish I wasn't so keen on finishing this today, because if I had more time to like finish these games for our marathon, I would have played through this in a normal playthrough. Because this game actually is really fun, like on a first playthrough. Like it's fun. Because, like I said, it's a short game. Even though the city may feel big, it's actually really small, and there's a lot of, like shortcuts to get to different parts of the city easily. So this game is actually really fun, where, like, if you were to get the lockpick normally, or, like, get the bolt cutter normally, it's really fun to be like, oh, I remember where I can use this lockpick, and then go back to that area to get what you want. Like, I feel like I'm robbing myself of that fun experience. But we have to beat this today, so... But I highly recommend this game if you're looking for, like, a fun experience. Subway employees memo. Violence gets... Actually, you know what? I technically didn't have to use the lockpick and the bolt cutter. That's on me. But yeah, like I said, we're trying to beat this in a single playthrough, so... Violence getting worse and worse these past few days. Got a shotgun for when it hits a breaking point. Locking it up in the gun rack. That should keep it safe from any would-be looters while I go out and try to find some more shells. If things go south, cut the chain and bust out that sucker. I pray we all make it out alive. So I don't have infinite ammo for the shotgun. So it'll feel more like a regular weapon now that we have it.
This must be the subway company's offices.
Where's she putting that hose? She's wrapping it around like a fashionable belt. Kite Bros Railway Manual. Ensuring safe subway operations. In the event of a power outage, the subway will automatically cease operations. Once power has been restored, please use the control panel to confirm the stations at which the train will stop, as well as which track segments will be used. If the route entered is unsafe, an error will occur and operations will not resume. So we don't...
Nothing.
Yeah, the power's not on. Oh my god! The zombie outbreak happened before they ate a single donut. Wait, no, there's a bite taken out of the strawberry sprinkle? What a freaking waste of food. My guy. Zombie apocalypse aside, that's wasteful. Like, at least scarf down the donuts before you die. Give the zombies something sweet. Make yourself a piñata. Give them a reason to break through to the middle. Make yourself like a Tootsie Pop. How many bites does it take to get to the center of a delicious donut-filled human? Zombie, I didn't eat the donuts. There's nothing sweet about me. I've got nothing in me. I would like Carlos in me. I mean, what? But right now, I've got nothing in me. Gotta go. Donut filled. Oh, you man. These bitches got me singing out here. Hi, Rage. All right, let me empty my pockets a little bit. Oh, y'all didn't know I could hit those notes. Oh, okay. I mean, I can't, but I try. All right. Take out. Combine. The nice thing is, even when we add the attachment to the shotgun, it still only takes up one spot. Some previous RE games are guilty of having things take up more slots than they need to. Wow, we got a shit ton of shotgun shells, actually, already. You guys know me. I gotta have things organized. How are you doing today, Rage? Also, Mrs. Meatball, welcome on in. I hope you're doing well today. I love that this diner has like rock music playing in it. Also, how creepy is that? Imagine you lived in an apartment near here and you look out your window and that's what you see. Could you imagine if that's your view from your apartment in Raccoon City? Horrifying. Oh, thank you, Rage. Lurking, semi-lurking, working. Oh, I hope work's going well for you, Mrs. Meatball. Repair shop.
Is someone in here?
So as you can see, this is where you normally get the bolt cutters, but we've had them all along, so we don't need to pick that up.
Your UBCS?
Yeah, careful, careful. Come on, don't look at me like that, all right? I'm not an infected.
let's take care
No, wait, please!
What the fuck?
He was infected.
He might have been infected.
Oh, stars, this soft. No wonder so many of you dead.
And what are you, UBCS? Killing your own people?
He would have turned. There's your sense of self-preservation. Go back to the subway station. We don't need a bleeding heart like you getting in the way.
What a scumbag. Training log. July 10th, 202 pounds, 12 laps of the yard, 2 circuits. Suck it, prison. The Umbrella Corporation just recruited me for a job. A job! Don't know how they're gonna wipe out a life sentence for murdering 20 gangbangers, but whatever, I'll take it. Beat shitting away the rest of my days behind bars. I gotta get back into shape. July 26, 196, 20-kilometer run, 3 circuits. Target practice at 400 yards, 5 misses. Caught the chain yesterday and got moved to UBCS training camp, where I fired my first bullet in 2 whole years. Missed a stationary target by 5 inches at 400 yards. I never fucking do that. It's like I forgot everything. Doesn't matter. I'll get sharp again. Watch me. August 15th, 190 pounds, 30-kilometer run, 3 circuits. Target practice at 600 yards, 2 misses. Okay, I've got my shot grouping down to 3 inches. Feeling good, feeling good. After lunch, they put me through my first mock battle. The Cap and the other guys are good people and goddamn beast at war at that. But what the fuck is up with that lunatic Nikolai? He used me as a fucking human shield just to score some extra points. September 25th, 181 pounds, 30 kilometers, 4 circuits. Target practice 600 yards, no misses. Murphy's back, baby. You'll never see me miss another target. Tomorrow I go on my first mission, riot control in Raccoon City. I think Jimmy would have liked that. My brother was always the first to reach out and help people, right up until those street punks took him away from me. Now it's my turn to do some good for a change, the way I know best. This is another thing about Umbrella and the UBCS. A lot of the members of UBCS were recruited as people who had records. So basically, Umbrella sort of manipulated them, being like, hey, if you work for us, you know, we'll wipe out your record. So, and they went for people who have some kind of like experience with weapons. So Murphy murdered 20 people, but 20 gang members who killed his brother, so I guess it was a revenge thing, maybe not so bad. And they promised to wipe his record. They recruited him, and literally 2 months later on his first mission, he ends up getting killed by his leading officer, Nikolai, who's the man that we saw before. Who, if you couldn't guess, is not a very good guy. Welcome back, Defender. The only time you'll hear a guy say he's happy with 3 inches... Ooh! UBCS suicide note, September 28th, the Middle East, Eastern Europe, East Africa. I thought I knew what hell was, figured I'd never crack no matter what was thrown at me. But this job? This one was supposed to be easy, a quick wage, I'd earned it. It all happened at once. There were 30 guys in our squad, all armed with state-of-the-art assault rifles, and yet we were wiped out in less than 48 hours. I've been through enough shit to know it only ever gets worse. And if that was just the beginning, maybe I'm a coward. I don't care. This is the only way out I have left. I just hope my body doesn't get back up after I pull the trigger. 30 armed men taken out in less than 48 hours. Also, the fact that there's like chalk drawings on the floor covered in blood. Zombies don't discriminate. Electricians notice. Public use generators provided by Raccoon City Electricians Guild. Due to the ongoing power outages, the guild has decided to provisionally place a number of electric generators throughout the city. Everyone's welcome to use them, but remember, these generators are running high voltage currents. If one were to be struck or impacted by gunfire, anyone standing nearby could get electrocuted. You got that? If you see a generator spitting sparks, don't go near it. Don't do anything stupid. Safety first, as the saying goes. If we make it through this mess, I'll have plenty of busted generators for sale at bargain prices. Your neighborhood electrician, Sam. So if we see generators and shoot them, it lets out a current and it stuns enemies. We actually did it earlier when I was shooting the zombies behind the fence. Oh my god, oh my god. Oh! Listen. Dog enemies are a nightmare when you have terrible aim. Dog enemies are literally a nightmare when you have terrible aim! Jesus. Oh my god! I am so bad! Oh my god, I hate the dogs. I fucking hate the dogs. I could potentially die here. I go back and save. I didn't feel like I needed to save up until this point, but now that dogs are introduced, I feel like I need to save. Also, I need to grab healing items. Jesus Christ. I hate your hair and makeup. I mean the dogs. I hate the dogs. Oh! Fuck off. I'm so sorry. I don't want to shoot you like that, but you're so annoying. I'm gonna grab one of these coins. If I hold it, I'll recover health over time. That way I don't have to worry so much about healing. Also, fun fact, and sort of a nothing burger of information, but the dogs in this game are slightly different than the dogs that we saw in Resident Evil 1, because the dogs in Resident Evil 1 were dogs that were purposefully experimented on with the T-virus, whereas the dogs in this game are wild dogs that just got infected alongside every other living thing in Raccoon City. Negligible difference, but still a difference all the same. I hear another... Oh. Well. I hear them, and I now see them. Also, how's the volume, guys? Is it okay? Probably should have asked earlier. Is okay? Okay. Will the information about the dogs be on the test? No, but it is in the Resident Evil guidebook. If you guys don't know, wait, I'll show you something fun. I'll show you something fun. Let me grab it. So many years ago, they released this book called Resident Evil Archives. This came out when I was in high school. There are actually 2 volumes of this book. It's not a strategy guide. It's literally a book of the entire history of Resident Evil. The entire stories, character bios, enemy bios, artwork as well as like list of every items in the game. It has every file that you can find in the games. Resident Evil Archives Volume 1 covers Resident Evil 0 up to Code Veronica. This book is very expensive to buy now, and I do not own Volume 2, and I probably will never own Volume 2 because it's expensive, because they don't print these anymore. This book, I've had this since I was in high school. It is so loved that literally it's coming apart. The amount of times I have flipped through this book and just consumed Resident Evil information. So like on the page, for example, I'll show you. On the page where they talk about Cerberus, the zombie dogs, so like on the page where they talk about the zombie dogs, it literally says Cerberus/zombie dogs, and it has like more information about like the differences between, there's the bat boss from Resident Evil 0. Would I sell this? No, this is like one of my prized possessions. If anything, oh my God, do you guys see that? Do you see how much of this book is no longer binded or bound? I need to look up a tutorial on how to rebind books because I really would like to fix this. Other than the pages falling out, the condition is not bad. But yeah, I thought I'd show you that fun little book. One of my favorite items that I own, like one of my favorite video game items. Hell yeah. We got another pouch. Let's go. Facts from Substation Chief. To all employees, in response to the violent outbreaks across the city, we've implemented an intentional power outage. An intentional power outage. Once the situation has been brought under control, please activate the 4 breakers ASAP. Once that's done, turn on the main power switch in the control room to reactivate the power grid. So there are 4 switches. And if you look here, you can sort of see where they are. But first... Oh no, did I use my... Damn. Oh, so this is the power plant.
It smells like Oh, I don't even want to think about it.
And there's a giant pulsating sack on the power plant. And it smells. So you can only imagine what we're going to find in here, chat. You can only imagine what we're going to find in here. Green herbs, they work. It was starting to look like Chad was never going to come back from his round, so I poked my head in there and fuck me. Next thing I know, I've got some kind of maggot squirming down my throat. I was gagging and heaving, but those little bastards didn't seem to mind none. They just wouldn't come up. I was staggering around like a madman, and then I saw it, a green herb. My grandma once told me that green herbs are a natural bug deterrent, so I grabbed one, shoved it down my gob, and swallowed. And what do you know? The little things didn't want to be in there anymore. I've never been so happy to throw up. I'm going to head back out there to look for Chad. If anyone else sees this, remember, eat your greens. That is so gross. Maggots down your throat? Oh!
Fucking gross.
Yeah. Case.
Oh my god.
So this is where you get the lockpick normally. So now we have 2 lockpicks. Are we to assume that the guy with the lockpick is the one who wrote the note about the green herbs? Maybe. In which case he didn't get very far, now did he? What does that mean, Baron? Armadillo kneecaps? What does that mean? Is that a saying that I don't know? I just want to get that out of my pocket. Oh, wait, there's a note here. Substation internal memo. The key to the high voltage area has gone missing, and the earliest we'll be able to get a replacement in is next week. In the interim, a lockpick will be provided to the senior employee on duty. We only have 1 lockpick and cannot afford to lose it, so please keep it in its carrying case at all times when you're not using it. Please, could you all check just once more that you did not accidentally take the key home? If you happen to find it, please bring it to Kate in admin. Oh my god, girl, that's a booty hole. Girl, that is a booty hole. Oh, gross. Let's just say I do not enjoy this area. It feels very... Oh my god. The enemies... Wait. Oh, there's one on the ceiling. Oh, it ran away. The enemies are not, like, difficult to kill, but they blend in with the environment and they're fast, and that's why I don't like this area. And it's also very claustrophobic. Oh! Bitch, there's one right... Where did you even come from? Dude. Oh my god. Oh my god. Interesting thing though. I don't know if you guys noticed it. Interesting thing. Oh wait, never mind. It could be because of my coin. I was thinking I was in yellow health, but then when it infected me, I went up to green health. But no, I have the coin that helps me recover my HP over time, so that's why. Let me just puke a little bit, and then we throw up, and then we move on.
Here we go.
Girl, you're eating as we do this? Shit. Oh my god, the way that it just like walks across. Of course, of course. Damn it. Oh my god, there's like a bunch of them right there. Oh my god. Well, you will get a moment's reprieve. Oh, actually, no, you won't. I was about to say, we have an ad break coming up, but you're not going to get an ad break. Take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. If you need to eat something, eat it during the ad break, because this section is not fun. Chad's notes. What happened to this place? I've seen some strange shit over the past few days. Those strange bugs building their nests, but that metallic smell wafting through the vents. But fuck, if it didn't all go straight to hell overnight. I need to check in on my ma uptown, but the boss says I can't leave till I drop all the breakers. God damn it. Better finish up quick so I can get out of here. Fuck me. My stomach hurts so much I can hardly move. At the last breaker, a big ugly bastard of a bug got the drop on me and shoved a big fucking tube down my throat. I managed to get away and somehow kept from vomiting on the spot. Fuck, it hurts. Feels like something's moving inside. Holding it together. Can't believe I haven't puked. Fuck, it hurts. Like I'm gonna tear apart. I think this is it for me. I love you, Mama. Aw. Well, you know what? At least he understands what it's like to have a tube shoved down your throat. Sometimes straight men need to have empathy, you know? Let that be a lesson in empathy. If he has a wife, now he understands what it's like to be pregnant, to have a giant tube in your throat. Oh shit. They move before I even have a chance to shoot them sometimes. Oh! God damn it. They're like immediately right on top of you. You can eat through almost anything. I mean, I'm definitely not one of the type of people who has to like I can eat through anything as well. I've never been like, there are definitely things that I'm like, oh, that's gross. But like, even if it's gross, I can still eat. Listen, a boy's gotta eat, and I like eating. Nothing's gonna stop me from eating. Except maybe nausea from certain medications, but that's another story. Okay. Oh, shit. Ah! Oh my god, there's another. I'm ready to get it. I'm ready to get out of here, I think. There's the butthole again. Okay, we made it. The butthole is our landmark.
Okay. All that leaves is the main power switch. Enjoy that.
Alright, so we restored power, which destroyed the main, like, egg sack thing.
Carlos, it's Jill. I've restored power to the subway.
Nice going. Next up is the traffic control system. It should be in the subway company's offices.
Right. I think I know the building.
Really? Way to go, partner. One step ahead.
Not your partner.
Jill's so sassy. To be fair, in the original game, Carlos is very flirty. In the original game, Carlos is 21 and Jill is 23, and he's very, very flirty. In this game, they made him flirty still, but I feel like it's a little bit less forward and creepy in this game, and more like just normal guy being flirty a little bit. And also, Carlos looks way older than 21 in the remake. I don't know if they canonically changed Carlos's age in the remake. I'm not sure, but he definitely doesn't look 21 in the remake. I'll tell you that. In the original, Carlos is just a boy, but in this, he's a man. Oh!
Are you shitting me?
Oh my god. Okay, so it is worth it to fight Nemesis, because if you fight him, he drops weapon boxes that will have upgrades that are useful to us. You don't have to fight him, you can run, and he will get back up even if you do fight him, but it is worth it to fight him if you can. In the original, it's the same. But see, we just got an extended magazine for the handgun that we're not using. If this was not my first playthrough, that would have been shit. That would have been useful.
Carlos! That thing is still alive! It's after me!
What? Run! Come back to the station.
I would, but the game's not letting me open the door. Okay, there we go. Yeah, in the original, it's like that too. If you fight him, he'll drop weapon boxes, so you can run, but you don't necessarily have to if you're brave enough to fight him. And this is New Game Plus, baby. So we are definitely brave enough to fight him. Okay. So we need to get to subway control room. Oh, you. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. How did he go from being behind me to being... That actually scared me. I don't know how he got in front of me like that. Oh my god! The old man who owns the safe decided to get up, I guess? Jesus. Oh!
Okay, back again.
I don't think he chases us in here. Like I said, there are some areas he won't chase you, and he won't
Carlos,
chase
I'm
us
in
in
the
here.
control room. Now what?
Nice. Now you gotta plot out a route.
Okay, give me a sec.
Mr. X was created to get rid of any survivors, period, but Nemesis was created to specifically kill stars, right? Yes.
All right, where are we headed?
The train is stopped at Redstone Street. We need to reach Fox Park Station. Can you program that in?
Hey, I'm Super Cop. Consider it done.
Okay. So this is... Wait. So...
Unable to establish route. Please, try again.
Ah, wait. So we need to get from Redstone to Fox Park. So FA2? FA2? F2 RA3? And then SA2. So FA2, RA3, SA2. Wait, did I say RE or RA? I think RE. And then SA. 2. RA. Oh, no, it is RA. Oh.
Valid route confirmed.
Carlos, it's me. I finished inputting the subway route.
Hi, Miss Yavine.
Tough as nails, too. Hurry back to the station. We'll make sure the subway's ready to depart.
Okay. Huh? Oh!
What the fuck?
So this is a new thing. This was not in the original game, by the way. Oh my god. This was not in the original game. They added this to the remake. The zombies now get these progenitor monsters created by Nemesis that like grabs onto their head. Making them a little bit scarier to deal with. Okay, we need to make our way back. Oh, shit. Oh, no, there's another one. Oh my god, can y'all stop? Oh my god, do you see how long their tentacles are? I'm just really bad, Creed. I'm just really bad at aiming. We could cut through the donut shop. Oh, Jesus! Also, I was wrong. This is not a diner, it's a donut shop. Oh, girl, I think you know. Look at that. We got another supply case. Like I said, every time you want to make sure you're fighting Nemesis if you're brave enough to do so. What did we get? What did we get from this one? Let's see. Another attachment for the standard handgun. Shit. Can I run past you? Ah, damn it! Oh my god. I'm on your team! Oh god. Oh god! Oh my god. It's trying to suck me into its butthole. And just like that, we're done with the main area of Raccoon City. Sheesh. Now let's go help those survivors.
Nice job, Super Cop. I'm impressed.
We back in business?
Yeah, mostly. But we need 30 to 40 minutes to finish maintenance. Nikolai, how are we doing?
The town's crawling with those freaks. No chance of fighting our way out of the city. Why is she here?
She's helping get the trains running again.
Bad time to start carrying dead weight, friend. She's unreliable. Can't pull the trigger when it counts.
Hey, take it easy.
She'll get you killed.
Nikolai, you'll get him killed.
Sorry about that. Everyone's a little worked up. Oh, come on. Not again.
Nemesis just does not quit.
It's me he's after.
Hey.
I'll buy you some time.
Hey, wait! Wait, Jill! No! Damn it!
Come on, you creepy ass stalker.
Oh, wow. The nice thing is, one grenade usually does the work. Yeah, that's a bit of a point that people don't like, is Jill says, "You want stars? I'll give you stars," here in the remake, but that's her final line in the original. So it feels like cheapened in a way. What did we get this time? I mean, I shouldn't complain. Shotgun shells are nice. Also, why does a door like this exist in a subway station? I shouldn't question it. It's Raccoon City. Something, something umbrella, something, something.
Carlos, do you copy? Carlos! Oh, shit. Oh, I need to find another way out.
Find a way above ground. Not gonna lie, I kind of forgot about this section of the game. Like, I remember a lot of this game, but this section I kind of forgot about. I remember it now that I'm here. Like, I can remember the layout now that I'm here, but yeah, I just kind of forgot that this section existed. I think the door is on the other side, yeah. I know, I think there are mods that make her say it at the end. That's like how much people want her to say it. Oh, I hear monster noises. And I do remember what monsters show up here, not gonna lie, it's not good. Increased sewer security. We've been receiving reports of unauthorized personnel in the control areas of the facility. In response, we're replacing the aging mechanical locks and implementing new security protocols. Unlocking the new electronic locks requires a special-made battery pack to be distributed to all employees. Please keep your personal battery pack on hand at all times when moving through the facility. I would hate to have any job in Raccoon City because they really make everything difficult for no reason. These people better be getting paid well for the shit they have to go through.
Oh, God. I'm definitely burning these clothes.
Oh, you know, I just realized? We started off with this costume, but this is... Maybe we should switch back to her actual outfit, because this outfit is her from original RE1, but this is the outfit she's supposed to be wearing. And then Carlos does have another outfit, but I just don't have it. That makes him look like he did in the original. And listen, we may be in a sewer again, but at least we're not knees deep like we were in RE2. In RE2, the water came up to like Claire's thigh, like almost to her waist. At least in this one, it's only ankle deep. Jill doesn't have it as bad as they did in RE2. Oh! Oh!
What the fuck was that?
Say hello to a new type of hunter. That creature can gobble you up in a single go. Invoice from Gun Shop Kendo. Hey, we know Kendo. He was in RE2. Thank you for purchasing the XXXXXX grenade launcher. We've made special adjustments to this piece to ensure compatibility with a variety of ammunition types. For optimal performance, be sure to choose the right ammo for the right situation. As we discussed at the time of purchase, this is a refurbished model and the chamber needs to be manually cycled between shots. It'll take an extra moment, but this is reflected in the price as agreed. Handwritten note on the reverse. Explosive rounds, explosive A times 2. Flame rounds, explosive A plus explosive B. Acid rounds, explosive B times 2. Mine rounds can't be readily crafted, not worth stocking up on, won't help if we need to keep the gammas in line. So that's the Hunter Gamma that we saw. Research assistance logs. March 4th, water temperature 18 Celsius, pH 6.8. Gammas released from tank for the first time. Movement sluggish, combat potential low. April 18th, water temperature 20 Celsius, pH 6.8. Experimented with additional hormones and drugs. One adjustment bore positive results with a significant rise in combat potential. Specimen is now able to move quickly and swallow prey whole. June 30th, water temp 22 Celsius, pH 6.2. Umbrella has officially shut down gamma research. We managed to smuggle some specimens with especially high potential from the lab before disposal. Dr. Logan Carlisle is more committed than ever to perfecting the gamma line. August 14th, water temperature 25 Celsius, pH 5.8. 2 weeks since relocating to the sewers, increased temperatures have led to a decrease in water quality, but specimens appear fine despite my concerns. Gammas quickly learned the layout of the sewers, and within 2 days we're exploring the entire underground of Raccoon City. All specimens are familiar with and friendly towards us, but I have procured high-powered weaponry as a safeguard in the event that they become uncontrollable. Interesting that at any point during this research, these monsters were friendly. September 1st, we were lucky to secure the space by bribing the sewage department chief, but is beginning to feel cramped due to the gamma's continued growth. We should begin to consider other possible arrangements. A water treatment worker found his way into the lab, but the gammas promptly eliminated him. This proves their viability for field use. I'll reach out to Umbrella's European branch tomorrow. Perhaps they will see the light. Yeah, that's crazy. Thank you for the head pat. All right, let's get back into it. Have you been watching the VODs, Velvet? Thank you. If you'd prefer, you would have to wait because they're a little bit behind, but I've been putting the full VODs on YouTube as well, and I edit them down a little bit on YouTube. So a lot of the time, the YouTube VODs are like an hour or more shorter. So if you guys want to watch through any of the RE games that you missed live, definitely go check out my YouTube channel. And be sure to subscribe to my YouTube channel, like and comment on the videos. It helps a lot. But I'm glad you're enjoying it. Headache is winning. Enjoy the rest of the game. Good luck with the therapy. Thank you, DX. I hope your headache passes soon. Hopefully sleeping or resting will help. Ooh. The Hunter Gammas are so gross because, like, the way when they open their mouth and then, like, the teeth come out with the exposed, like, flesh. Yuck city. I definitely do not want to be eaten whole by that. Oh shit. Luckily, they're not super strong, so like one shot from like a grenade or one shot from the grenade launcher is enough to down them. Wait a second. There's a ladder back this way? I don't remember. Oh, there's a ladder here. Let me just see what's up here. Ah, it's another one of the electronic doors. I need the battery for that. Well, that doesn't make me feel much better, TK. I think in the original they can eat you whole too, though. We will be playing the original Resident Evil 3 at the end of the marathon, towards the end of the marathon. So we'll get to see. Oh, trust. We'll get to see. Jesus. Also, the original Hunter Gammas, like, they look more like a typical Hunter. These, the remake version, makes them look like completely unique creatures, which is cool. It gives them more of like a identity. A love letter? My little darlings, it's already been 3 months since we fled here together. I find myself thinking back to the day you hatched. Your little voices made me tremble with pride. Your adorable little bodies brimming with incredible destructive power. And of course, that voracious, insatiable appetite. You're no less than the pinnacle of the Hunter series, and yet they ordered me to destroy you. They said you were unfit for use as weapons because of a few minor vulnerabilities. So what if you're susceptible to heat? So what if your delicate mandibles are exposed when you feed? Haven't they ever heard of character flaws? It is those very flaws that makes you so very, very precious to me. But we'll show them yet. Down here, we'll continue to walk this evolutionary path together. We'll prove to Umbrella that you, my beloved Hunter Gammas, are truly superior. Okay, that's a little weird. It's also weird that he's writing the letters. Like, that letter was clearly written to the Hunter. Does he think that those monsters can read? Also, Drippy, thank you for the follow. I must have missed that. Thank you so much for the follow. Like, I don't think the hunters can. I don't think they can read, my guy. Could be wrong, but I don't think they can read. All right, so we have the battery pack. This will help us get out of here. Also, I don't have any more grenades or rocket launchers, so if another Hunter Gamma appears, we're gonna have to wait, what? Oh, there's a hand grenade and oh, I missed a hand grenade. It's so much scarier when you can't one-shot them. Oh no. Ah, there's a grenade. Do you think the Hunter Gammas are scarier, or do you think the G monsters are scarier? The ones that we saw in the sewer in RE2 remake. I feel like the G monsters are scarier in my opinion. Because I don't like the sounds they make. The G monsters make like really yucky sounds that I do not enjoy. Okay, there's a security room. So let's use this here. And then we get another hip pouch. Let's go. I want all the hip pouches, baby. Gunpowder. Let me reload that. Also, make sure you're soaking in the environments, guys, because until Resident Evil 9 comes out, this is the last time we're going to be exploring Raccoon City. After RE3, the story of Resident Evil expands beyond Umbrella, beyond Raccoon City. Oh, I forgot to take the battery. I'm an idiot. I forgot to take the battery. The lighting in this game is so good, too. Okay.
Carlos, can you hear me now?
Jill. Oh, thank God. Everything okay?
Yeah, I'm alive. I lost him.
Great. The subway's ready to go. We'll leave as soon as you make it back.
Oh, by the way, another thing that makes Nemesis unique, Nemesis is a tyrant that can use weapons. So remember the helicopter that got shot down at the beginning? If it wasn't obvious, that was Nemesis. So he's a very unique bioweapon.
Use weapons?
Because, yeah, as Jill just said, he can indeed use weapons. Oh, I do have explosive. I have explosive B and explosive A. So I could make... God, I have so much gunpowder. But gunpowder and gunpowder just makes regular handgun ammo, which I don't need. Skinny! Yeah, I think I would get burnt out if I was a social media creator for like a company. And also like I'm sure it would be so much pressure because they're like metrics. And let me say this, as a content creator working for myself, I know how stressful it can be to like feel like you're playing catch up all the time and worrying about numbers and all that stuff. I already put a lot of pressure on myself and deal with a lot of stress and burnout worrying about metrics for myself. I would hate having to worry about metrics for a company and then have them like come down on me. Like, no, thank you. No, thank you. Because I feel like a lot of companies that hire social media managers, I'm sure they have this idea that if they hire a social media manager, like their views and their reach will automatically increase, but that's just not how it works, you know? Social media is not that easy, you know? Even someone who's like good at social media can't guarantee that like they can bring in numbers, you know what I mean? It's a lot of stress. I would hate to have to do it. As like a job for someone else. No, exactly, Jadestone, exactly. Oh god. Those companies would give you more heat than Nemesis just gave my buns. Oh! Oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god, oh god. Oh my god, do you see the toy store down there? Do you see the toy store down there? I love that you can see parts of Raccoon City from like certain areas in the game. It really drives home like just how big the city is. Even though there's a lot of in between that we don't see. Look how high up we are. We can see the donut shop from up here too. Oh my god. Actually, everything we have in our... Oh, what's this? Notice of demolition delay. Notice of demolition delay. We have decided to delay the Barnaby office building demolition in response to ongoing public unrest. For safety reasons, all electrical equipment, including generators, have been moved to the roof for safekeeping. Entry to the premises is prohibited until the current unrest has subsided. All employees are to stay at home and await further instructions. Okay. So we'll be able to stun Nemesis with the electrical equipment up here.
All right, let's do this.
Ooh.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
We can hit the fuel tank, period. Oh, not me missing my shots.
Still kicking?
He's more than just kicking, I'll tell you that. Oh my god! Oh yeah, that seems fair. That seemed fair. That he was able to hit me again as I'm stun locked. The only reason I'm going around trying to collect all the ammo and stuff is because I genuinely don't remember. Oh shit. Damn, that flamethrower has a reach, baby.
Maybe I can hit the fuel tank.
Back up. See, this is where I got stun locked before.
Still kicking?
I think he's doing a little bit more than kicking. Kicking my ass, maybe? Oh my god. He's always so much closer than you would expect him to be. Okay. Like I said, I don't remember if after this fight it forces you off of the building, so I really just want to make sure I'm collecting all this shit before we end the fight, you know? Oh my god! The way that should have killed me, like... Okay. I think his ass is dead now. Yeah, it does force you off. I thought so, yeah. I remember this. And here is another certified, how the fuck did she survive this moment? RE3 Remake is basically like an action game. It has so many like epic like action movie sequences in it. Jill is like an action hero star, essentially. I love her. I think the only other RE character who takes as much crap as Jill does is maybe Ethan from RE7 and 8.
Carlos, it's Jill. Do you read me?
Loud and clear. You all right?
Yeah. Bastard's dead.
Good. Fuck him. What were you thinking? Turning yourself into bait. You could have been killed.
Don't start. I did what I had to.
I know. And thanks. The subway's ready to go. Hurry back.
Aww. See, Carlos is flirty, but he's definitely like... He definitely cares. Like, he's a good guy. And that's why Carlos is my favorite RE man. That, and he's just really insanely hot. But like, he's also sweet. Oh yeah, Carlos above Leon? Absolutely. Like, in terms of like hotness, Carlos over Leon, 100%. But as far as like character-wise, I would say my favorite male protagonist from RE would be Leon and Ethan. Ethan and Leon are my two favorite male protagonists. But Carlos is that's my daddy. That's my Ari husbando. Did you do the DLC for RE7? I just finished base game, got the DLC. Oh yeah. Chris's story? Absolutely I did. There's only one RE DLC that I haven't played, and it's Separate Ways, Ada's story and RE4 Remake. I played Separate Ways in the original, but for some reason, I never played Separate Ways in the remake. This street looks familiar because it is familiar. If you guys remember Resident Evil 2, do you recognize this? Because you should. This is the parking lot that Leon and Claire end up in. This is where Claire comes out to go to the orphanage, and this is where Leon comes out to go to the sewers through Kendo's gun shop. And you'll see Kendo's gun shop right there. So again, this is all taking place in Raccoon City, so we are going to see similar locales. And as I mentioned, the first part of Resident Evil 3... the first part of Resident Evil 3 Remake, or Resident Evil 3, takes place before the events of RE2, and the second half of RE3 takes place after the events of RE2. But we haven't gotten to the point where RE2 has happened yet, so Claire and Leon have not come to this area at this point. I don't know if we can lockpick this. No, we can't. So it's kind of interesting because this is the gate that Claire goes to get to the orphanage, and it's locked. So that means Jill is the reason Claire is able to get through this gate in RE2, because it's locked now, and we're going to have to unlock it. And then over here, the sewers, do you see that sewer entrance right there? That's where Leon and Ada go to enter the sewers towards the end of Leon's campaign. Now we're in Kendo's gun shop. Oh, shit. My pockets are full. Ooh. Explosive A? Oh! Can I combine it now? No, I cannot. Dang it. I'm gonna have to drop something. I'm gonna discard the green herb because this combines with this. Oh! Now the shotgun takes up 2 spaces. No! But now the shotgun can hold up to 6 ammo rounds, whereas before it could only hold 4. Oh, damn it. I freed up 2 spaces. I wouldn't... If I had just waited and organized a bit better... Oh!
Shit, Jill!
Kendo.
Kendo!
You're all right.
Yeah, all right's a stretch. Sorry, I got a little jumpy there. Didn't know quite what to expect.
No shit. Look, we're using the subway to get people out of town. You in?
Subway. Well, that's good thinking.
When we get out, there's gonna be a lot to do. We could use a man of your skill set.
Oh, do you hear the coughing?
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just bad timing is all. Well,
Look, don't worry about me. I'm gonna make other arrangements, okay?
You better. You're the best gunsmith around.
Oh, no.
Don't do anything stupid.
Oh, that's your job, right? Take care, Jill.
So remember
You're
in
heading to the station. Take that service alley out in front of the shop, okay? The key's hanging on the wall.
we run into oh
It's all right, Pumpkin. It's all right. That's a good girl.
in RE2, which takes place a little bit after this, we meet Kendo as Leon, and Kendo puts down his daughter who's infected. That's why he doesn't want to leave here, because right now his daughter is still alive. She's turning into a zombie, and he just doesn't have it in him to put her down. But when Ada and Leon, or rather Ada, kind of threatens to put her down, he realizes he has to. So we hear a gunshot implying that he does, in fact, put his daughter down. So, really, really sad, honestly. Who would you say is a perfect lover, Carlos or Billy? Well, I've never been to Paris, so why not both? If you approach the police cars, it has an Outbreak Easter egg. Oh, does it? I'm excited to try it. I also have only played RE2 Remake and now RE7 Biohazard, so I want to do the DLC. Then I don't know which one to start next. I want to get through them. Well, if you're playing RE7, you need to play RE8 Village next, because RE7, RE8 are a complete story together. Those two games, plus the DLC from both games, completes Ethan's story. I mean, all the Resident Evil games are connected, but like 7 and 8 are like super connected. And while you may not have fallen in love with Ethan too much in RE7, trust me when I say this, you will fall in love with Ethan after RE8. There's a reason why he's tied for like my favorite like male protagonist. If you approach it, you hear something along the lines of, "This is Officer so-and-so, currently pinned in a cafe along with 2 other survivors." Oh, really? Let me see if we can hear the Easter egg. No worries, Pandora. I don't hear anything from the police cars. Do you know which police car? Oh, maybe it was the police car before we went over the fire, before the fire truck, because there was a police car with the door open, but when we saw it, there was dialogue happening with Carlos on the radio. The one with the flashing lights, I think that was on the other side. Yeah, it was on the other side of the fire truck. That one right there, right? That's cool though, that there's an Easter egg for Outbreak. It's so cool that Outbreak is now like officially canon. I love that. With Resident Evil 9, Outbreak is now officially canon. I think that's so cool. Oh, now you want to get up. I knew you were going to get up. I knew you were going to get up. God damn it. No. Yeah, that's not a spoiler. I already told you, he dies. Brad dies in the original and in the remake. Does he deserve it? Sort of. How he dies is another story, but... Oh. I hate how long these bitches' tentacles are. Like... They can whip you from so far away. Hell yeah. Oh, we can discard this. Raccoon Times Reader's Column. Dear Editor, I'm writing to you because I'm troubled, deeply troubled. Anyone who's been a parent knows that Crystal Promenade is the place to take your kids for a trip downtown on Saturdays, and there's no store more popular or harder on a parent's wallet than Toy Uncle. However, I've noticed that on windy days, the big statue above the entrance wobbles like the only thing holding it up is a couple of screws. If that statue's head tumbles loose on a busy day, children will be badly hurt. I've complained to the manager 3 times now, but he just isn't willing to rectify the situation. Are we supposed to wait for a terrible accident to happen before taking action? No, if heads are gonna roll, then let it be the managers. Take that death trap down. Timothy Wiles 69. So that giant head on top of the toy store is close to toppling down. That can't be good. Well, I'm sure it won't happen. I'm sure that note is just flavor text. I'm sure we don't have to worry about that. Oh my god. Now he has a freaking... Jesus Christ.
Rocket launcher? Really?
Does he... I don't remember if he drops anything this fight. Maybe I shouldn't be wasting ammo on him. Move it, I'm walking here. Oh my god. Oh Jesus. Not a good time, Carlos.
Carlos, that monster's on my ass again.
Are you shitting me? I thought you killed it.
Yeah, I thought so too.
Me too.
Oh! Oh! Another... How did she survive this moment? Oh, that's cool, Defender. I probably knew that. Like, I probably heard that, but it's been so long that I forget the fun details like that. So we were forced back into Raccoon City. There's the giant toy head. I wonder if heads will be rolling like we heard.
Jill, you there? I think I know how to slow that fucker down. Head back towards the station.
And lead him right to you?
It's okay. Trust me.
Well, damn.
This is insane.
Now we have to Indiana Jones our way down this hill. I told you that thing was scary and creepy. Oh no. Oh, so you want to dodge now? Oh, so you want to... Oh, so you want to... Oh! Sir. There we go. Give me this. Give me this. Okay, now I run. Bye, Nazo. Also, what's even in here? Let's see. Flame rounds? I will definitely take that. Carlos! It's a good thing that thing has laser sight that indicates when it'll blow up, or when he'll fire it.
Hey, you okay? Go. Go!
Yes, Daddy, anything you want.
Come on, forget about him!
Come on. Let's get out of here.
Thank you, Daddy. Okay. Oh wait, I can reload this? That'll open up some pocket space. I don't think these can stack more than 6. So that will stay.
Carlos, I know we didn't get off to a great start. Thanks for the save.
Hey, you saved my ass first. You're a hell of a lot braver than me.
Aw, see?
What matters is that we can get everyone out of the city now.
Yeah. You'll be safe.
I like Carlos. He's not like... In the original, he was kind of like chauvinistic, but like...
What about you?
From the sound of it, I won't be catching the train.
Why not?
No, there'll be new orders. If it means I can help save the city, it's fine by me.
Like he's not shy to admit that like Jill is braver than him. And it's true. It's true.
Good work. Your reputation is well deserved.
Hey, Mikhail's
Get
up and walking
inside.
again.
The
That's
subway's
good.
about to leave. Carlos, Tyrell, you have your orders. You need to go back out into the city and find Nathaniel Bart.
This isn't the last bite out of town, right?
Do not worry. Once the civilians are safe, the train will be back.
It's all right. You go on ahead. I'm not gonna die on you, leave you in a cold, cruel, Carlosless world.
Okay.
I love Jill's
You need
face
to
and
find this
line delivery
scientist.
there.
This vaccine research could save us all.
see? You're learning. The only life that matters is your own.
Good luck. Let's go.
Bye, Daddy. 2:11 a.m. September 29th subway
You
car.
don't really think a pencil pusher like Barton is still alive, do you?
I have it on good authority. Why? Are you worried about teammates? Or something else?
Jill is so
Funny
pretty in
how
this game.
brainless zombies can ambush a platoon like that. Funny the gate was locked. Don't you think?
That is funny, Mikhail.
What was that?
Well, so much for all the survivors we tried to save. Jesus
How is this
Christ.
fucker not dead yet?
Just know they're gone. Come, this way.
Nikolai, what are you doing?
It's not after you.
Nikolai!
And how does Nikolai know that? Mikhail was implying that he knows that Nikolai is a traitor, and what happens?
Get off my train.
He betrays him.
Shit bird!
Shit bird. Well, if any of those survivors were still alive, they're definitely not now. And neither is Mikhail. Mikhail is kind of a sweet old man. The only person that's part of the UBCS that's actually not good, that we know for sure, is Nikolai. Everyone else on the team thinks they're doing the right thing.
Oh, it's been a while. Subway's got to be clear of the city by now.
Along with your hot date.
Nah, she's not like that. Hell, she's not like anybody.
Look where we are, guys. RPD. We're at the police station before Leon and Claire show up here.
All right, keep your head screwed on, Romeo. This is the police station.
You sure? It looks like a cemetery to me.
How cool is this? Because Resident Evil 2 Remake and Resident Evil 3 Remake came out a year apart, they can just use all the same assets and everything. It's like exactly what we saw.
Brad, stop! T.
Look who it is.
Come on, man. Not you too.
It's Marvin.
Sorry.
And now we see what happened to Brad.
Shit, it's locked.
Remember, Brad got bit. He got bitten at the beginning of the game.
I got this fucker.
Brad got
Go
bit at the
get
beginning of the game, and now we see exactly what happened to him. A lot of people don't... A lot of people have an issue with this scene because this scene is not at all like the original. In the original, Brad dies to Nemesis. Dude. ID card, Brad Vickers.
These stars. That could be useful.
So yeah, in the original game, as I mentioned, in the original game, Nemesis does not appear immediately at the start of the game like in the remake. Nemesis's first appearance in the original is Jill comes here to the RPD station Actually, maybe that's not his first appearance, but it's one of his first appearances, if not his first one. It's been a while. But Nemesis, so like Brad and Jill meet here in front of the police station, and then Nemesis appears out of nowhere, grabs Brad by his head, and shoots a tentacle straight through his head. That's how Brad dies in the original. But in the remake, they let him get bitten, and then we see him at this point in the game turning into a zombie. That's not the part that people have an issue with. People have an issue with the fact that despite Brad already being a zombie, he speaks. He says, sorry. That's like the only time ever you hear a zombie speak, and people were not super happy about it. To me, it's not the biggest deal. It is kind of weird, but I don't have like a huge issue with it. But like, people had sort of an issue with it. They thought it was like kind of weird that he did that. Oh, really, Defender? Wait, we can go through the front, but also there's a way to go down here, so I want to go down this way. Tag yourself. I'm Brad's leg. You have to get to the station without picking stuff up to trigger zombie Brad, I think. Well, no, zombie Brad does not appear in RE3. He appears in RE2, not RE3. There's an Easter egg in RE... It's actually... Okay, so let me just take a moment to explain this, because this is actually interesting based on the release of the games. In the original RE2, when you come to the police station, if you don't pick up anything before coming to the police station, you actually can come down these stairs and zombie Brad will be right here. Which is interesting because when RE2 originally came out, obviously RE3 hadn't been released yet, so a lot of people were like, whoa, why is Brad Vickers here as a zombie? And then later, when RE3 came out, and you see how Brad dies, it makes sense why Brad Zombie would be here as a zombie in RE2, since RE2 takes place in between the events of RE3. So it was kind of like obviously Capcom story-wise knew what was coming, so they put that like reference in there, which is really cool. Boy. Oh look, Brad Vickers on the poster.
Somebody didn't have time to put his blues on.
Oh, and then this is the uniform that Leon puts on in RE2. Email outbox. Sender Lucy Yen. Disposal complete. Department in chaos after spread of infection. Multiple citizens taking refuge here are infected. All files related to you successfully disposed of. Awaiting further orders. So you is Umbrella. Communications intercepted from HOSP on STAR's private communications line. Presumed to be evac request from B. Possible he will flee the hospital and come here. Request UBCS dispatch. I'll evacuate with their assistance. Requested evac has not yet arrived. This position is becoming untenable. I remained here with the condition my safety would be guaranteed. If I'm left to die here, I'll distribute proof of collusion and corruption between you and RC's civic leaders. You have 1 hour to deliver a response. Also, I'm pretty sure B is Brad, I think? Or not Brad, Barry Burton. So it was wrong for Brad to still have a human conscience? Yeah. Because we've seen characters like Kendo's daughter was able to speak, but that was before, like, she was still turning into a zombie. Like, because Kendo was picking her up and she wasn't trying to bite him, so she wasn't quite a zombie. But as we saw from that cutscene, Brad was already trying to eat Marvin, so he was clearly like a full zombie, and yet he was still able to talk. So people were like, that's weird. Also, see this area, this barricade? If we were to go this way, that would be where the gate is, where Claire and Leon talk in RE2, but it's blocked off right now. That would not be cool, Phoenix. What happens to Irons and Ben is really cool as is. Both of their deaths, multiple deaths depending on how you play the game, are so cool. Having them turn into zombies to kill would be kind of lame, in my opinion.
Where'd that cop go?
Don't know, don't care. We got a job to do. If our intel's still worth it, damn, then Bard's in the STARS office. Let's find him and take him into custody.
Custody? I thought this was...
Also, hi, Meryl.
Carlos, take a look at this.
Okay. Let's take the assault coins.
I've located the STARS office. Remember, Bard had access to Umbrella's darkest secrets. He knows we'll try to keep him under our thumbs.
So this search and rescue mission is really more like find and detain. Right. Good to know.
I'll open the shutter so you can get through.
You stay here and find out what's been going on here at the station.
Call you if I find anything. Hey! Be careful.
Yeah. You too, man.
So in this playthrough, you don't get to explore all of the Raccoon City Police Department. I think that would be way too much, like, way too much. So we get to see, like, the puzzle that leads to the underground where you fight G. Birkin for the first time. We get to see, like, certain areas, but
area looks clear.
A lot of it is blocked off to us. But it's still cool that you get to see it. Also, like, this door is barricaded. This is like the spade key door. And then there's the lion statue covered with a sheet. Who unbarricades and uncovers all this stuff in between the events of this game and 2? Who knows? See.
Now here's a weird fucking door.
Leave it. We're here for Bard.
Oh, maybe the B in the note is actually for Bard, Dr. Bard, not Barry Burton, Dr. Bard. Because they were talking about evac, so they're trying to evac Bard out because he's an Umbrella scientist. Another spade door. ID card security protocols. Each member of the force has been issued an ID card. From now on, this same card will be required to access all storage boxes. Do not lend your card to anyone. Take great care in using it. If your card goes missing, report it lost immediately. So that's the card that we got from Brad. Thank you, Brad. You were useful in the end. Not only did he help Jill escape at the beginning, but...
What the hell was that thing?
Remember, these are the bodies that we discovered as Claire, the one that has like the ripped face and the one that's like hanging from the ceiling. Now we get to see when it happened. This is the infamous liquor hallway.
Couldn't have been a zombie.
It wasn't. See? There's the guy. There's the club door. Now let's see if RE3 follows the same rule of if you're quiet.
I didn't stick around. Here we go.
Well, it looks like we're not gonna get the option to be quiet. Oh! Can't you see I'm busy here? Oh!
Right. Big, warm RPD welcome.
The way you know your way around because of DBD, right? Right? DBD does take some liberties with the layout because there's a lot of like random like open holes in the wall to make it easier to navigate, obviously. There aren't so many locked doors, but it's still cool how you can find your way around like that.
Oh. T, you copy? There's something real nasty in here. I don't know what it is.
Something nasty. All right. I'll take a look with the cameras. Watch your six.
Won't be able to go out the heart door. Oh. Oh my god! Oh. And that's why we have the assault rifle, baby. We just shoot to see if they react. Scope for the assault rifle. Nice. I love the assault rifle, but I'm going to try to avoid using it at this point in the game because, trust me, we will be playing as Carlos later, and we may want to hold on to that ammo if we can. September 20th arrest report. Occupation unemployed Rodney Gray, former electrician, charges unlawful creation and or possession of explosives. Suspect has been behaving suspiciously at 1442 Bach Street on September 18th, 1998. Suspect's person was searched, producing a small explosive and a time detonator from his inside pocket, leading to arrest on the charges listed above. A search of suspected home found more than 20 additional homemade explosives at various stages of completion. Suspect was extremely agitated and not sound of mind. Suspect spoke feverishly when questioning began, and at one point questioning had to be halted due to a sudden bout of shrieking from suspect. Once questioning was resumed, suspect made the following statements. I didn't do it for me, I did it for you. Why doesn't anyone understand? The corpse is attacked from the shadows. A storm's coming, but this umbrella's no good. Gotta blow it up or you'll be more than just wet. Gotta get more bombs. They're coming soon. Gotta hurry. Burn 'em. Burn the corpses. Burn 'em good. During questioning, the suspect began to shake violently before resuming a shrieking fit. Questioning was ended and a sedative administered. Due to suspect's unstable psychiatric condition, suspect's testimony changed from moment to moment. Suspect's delirium made any sort of dialogue impossible. We're currently awaiting the results of a doctor's investigation into suspect's condition. The explosives collected from suspect's room and residence appear to be extremely powerful. As a safety precaution, a battery was removed from one detonation device upon its admission into evidence. The battery was secured in the safety deposit room. Yeah. Watch your language, mister. Huh.
shooting cops.
Nah. Internal memo. Oh, can someone write this down? Left 9, right 15, left 7. Left 9, right 15, left 7. Okay, that does not help me.
Well, if cameras killed those things, I'd be set.
They would in Fatal Frame. If this were Fatal Frame, we could absolutely kill them with a camera. I'm just waiting for the liquor to pop up.
Carlos, the STAR's office is up ahead.
Copy that.
Okay. Wait, is this the one that's Cap? Oh no, this one is DCM, right? Also, notice how this wall is intact. In RE2, this wall is like broken and you can walk through it. Oh, I'm so excited for Hide and Seek 2. Hide and Seek is like one of my favorite like recent horror movies. It's not really a horror movie, but it's more like a fun black comedy. And Samara Weaving is like one of my favorite actresses. I love her.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why is it blocked?
Oh wait, before we go this way, we have the code for that safe. And I think we have the key. Ah! No way.
'99.
I knew it was gonna pop up at some point. I just didn't remember where. Okay, left 9, right 15. Oh, hell yeah, I'll take a hip pouch. Is this the key for this room? Yeah. Oh, there's a zombie in here. Crit headshot, let's go. Crit headshot, let's frickin' go. $109, 106, 104. This is kind of an important room in RE2.
Mine now. I'm the papa.
Oh. These games are like really good at lulling you into like a false sense of security.
Carlos, I've hit a dead end with the terminal here. Gotta head your way.
Copy that.
Nice, Maz. Okay, this one is Cap. Note to a friend. Hector, if you're reading this, I'm already dead. If you hear any noises coming from the locker, do not open it, please. While you were out on patrol, I focused on finding a way to get to the other side. I realized that explosives might be your best bet. I managed to rig up a pretty good bomb, but we don't have any batteries for the detonator. Pretty sure I sent one to the safety deposit room during intake last week. We need that battery if we're going to knock this wall down, so I headed upstairs to find you since I know you have the safety deposit room key. As soon as I left the shower room, I was attacked. One of them bit me. I washed the wound as best as I could, but I feel worse and worse. I hope I don't need to spell out why you must not open the locker. Please don't worry about me. Just get yourself out of here as fast as you can. Your buddy Wes. Don't worry about that $600 I lent you. Think of it as a gift towards your upcoming move. Good luck, buddy. Remember in Resident Evil 2, when you come in this room, a body pops out of the locker? Now we know who that body is.
Better not.
And remember, in RE2, this wall is blown open. And now we know why. Because Carlos is the one who blows it open.
Gotta move.
I love watching Carlos blowing holes open. Oh. Carlos is single-handedly taking out the entire police department. Jesus. Oh my god. Oh my god. Show yourself.
It sucks to be popular.
Also, after the explosion in the wall, that's what causes the steam to burst. And that's why in Resident Evil 2, you have to turn off the steam in order to get through. So it really does explain some of the things that we see in RE2. I love that. Also, the reason why they give so many zombies... Oh no, I think I just died. I don't know when the last save point is. It's gotta be the explosion, right? I hope. How far back is this gonna set me? Oh my god. I've died twice in this playthrough so far. But I was gonna say, the reason why they give so many zombies in Carlos's playthrough is because you have the assault rifle. But like, I'm trying not to use the assault rifle. So I'm just kind of like making it harder for myself.
One at a time, take a number.
Because the assault rifle really does, like, mow them down. Oh no. But I'd rather use the assault rifle for, like, the liquors and stuff, you know?
It sucks to be popular.
Okay. See, now that I know there's a liquor here, I'll try to be... There we go. Jesus. I'm gonna walk slowly. I'm gonna walk slowly. The liquors have bad eyesight. Oh, look at the puppy picture.
Dr. Bard.
Oh, thank God. Do you know how long I've been trying to reach somebody?
Don't worry, we're gonna get you out of there. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a goddamn hospital, surrounded by every kind of abomination. Look, just send in stars. They're gonna know what to do.
No, negative. RPD's overrun too.
Then figure it out! Umbrella's gone crazy. They're killing all the researchers. I am the only one who knows how to make the vaccine to stop the zombies. So you can either sit there with your dick in your hand or send somebody who's capable of getting me the hell out of here.
I like him already.
Yeah, you would. You heard what he said. We can't turn him over to the company.
That's not our call to make. That's Mikhail's call. I'm gonna check the computer, see if I can trace the doc's location. This'll take some time. Look around, see if you can find anything useful.
Nice, more ammo. That's the last we need of this, so we can get rid of that. Yeah, I probably should save. Oh, look. Chris's letter is not there. It should be, but it's not. Also, this locker room is open, but later in RE2, it's closed. I wonder who closes it. Maybe Marvin. Also, take care of yourself during the ad break, guys. Report on the mansion incident. This bizarre incident occurred in a mansion owned by the Umbrella Corporation located in the Arklay Mountains. On July 23rd, STAR's Bravo team was dispatched to the Arklay Mountains to investigate a series of mysterious and grisly murders and went unexpectedly radio silent. On July 24th, Alpha team was dispatched as well and became entangled in the events at the nearby mansion. The incident culminated in the destruction of the mansion. Casualties were numerous. The only survivors were 5 members of STARS. The cause of the incident was the illegal bioweapons experiments being carried out in a secret Umbrella lab beneath the mansion. The T-virus being used in these experiments escaped the facility and is presumed to be the root cause of all that occurred. However, all evidence was destroyed along with the mansion, so further investigation has proven to be quite difficult. And this was rejected, because obviously Brian Irons did not want it getting out, so he tried to cover it up.
Is that Jill in the front row?
Huh. Look at it. It's a picture of stars. There's Jill. Wesker's right behind her. I have so many red herbs, but no green herbs. Okay.
Yeah, what's up? Derailed. Was anyone hurt?
Jill?
Ah, shit. Wait, what? Jill! Jill, what happened?
We'll see Wesker again in the
Jill,
next
come
game,
in.
Code Veronica.
T, I gotta go.
Do what you gotta. I'll take care of Bard.
September 29th, 4:43 a.m. Several minutes earlier, subway tunnels. Again, another how did Jill survive this moment? This is what, number 4, number 5 of moments Jill should not have survived?
Am I the only one who made it?
Yeah. Well, spoiler alert, no, but...
Carlos? Come in. Carlos?
Damn it. I guess I'm out of range.
UBCS new weaponry notice. Good news, limp dicks. I've got some new weaponry for you that's guaranteed to put the brass back in your sacks. They're called mine rounds. These babies were developed by Umbrella's military R&D, and they'll light your fires even hotter than the lover you left back home. They're tough to find and tricky to handle, but trust me, they're worth it. Alright, let's take a look at the specs. Mine rounds are designed for standard issue grenade launchers. Don't get cute and try to load them in anything else. Fire them at walls or the ground, and they'll stay right where you put them. The sensor in the mine will detect approaching enemies and detonate when they get within range. So basically just toss them in an enemy's path and you've got yourself a landmine. There's no such thing as unfair when you're taking on those giant freaks, so get out there and fight dirty. Nice. You know, I don't know if this game has blue herbs. I've been thinking that in the back of my head. I'm like, does this game have blue herbs? I don't think so. Just red and green, I think. Hi, brown-eyed girl. Also, I will save here. This is our second save. Brown-eyed girl, you're just in time for a big upcoming moment. Oh! Let me shoot him in the butt. Oh! Looks like he's on his period. Period. Shit. Dang it. Well, I guess I could take a recovery coin. Oh my god. I know another one went over here. Where did the zombie from behind come from? The only one who's allowed to bite my neck from behind is Carlos, so you better back the F up. I'm spoken for.
Fucker's still alive. I can't stay here.
So we're about to see something that pisses fans of RE3 off more than anything else. Do you guys see that clock tower? Well, guess what? In the remake, we don't go in that clock tower. This clock tower building is an entire area that is cut out of the remake. But Capcom dangles it in front of your face because you do get to do something in front of the clock tower, but you don't get to go in the clock tower like the original. One of the many cutout areas in the remake. Clock Tower brochure. St. Michael's Clock Tower. St. Michael's Clock Tower is a Baroque-style building which stands at the heart of Raccoon City. It's become a beloved icon. Residents consider it to be emblematic of the city as a whole. St. Michael's Church erected his tower in 1908 with the assistance of several philanthropists. It was dedicated to the children born in the developing city, and the first floor was used as an elementary school for many years. The city saw further growth during its electrification over the course of the early 20th century, and the student body of St. Michael's Elementary swelled to over 600 students. Unfortunately, St. Michael's Elementary was shuttered in 1978 as the building began to show signs of age and wear. The clock was deactivated, and strict limitations were placed on entry to the surrounding premises. Years passed with this once beloved monument and public plaza on lockdown, but in the 1990s, the Umbrella Corporation worked in league with Mayor Michael Warren to renovate and reopen the area, this time with proper preservation efforts in place. The clock tower was officially reopened in 1993, and today the sound of its heavy, tolling bells can once again be heard throughout Raccoon City. So they cut out, there are some other areas they cut out that I didn't mention. They cut out the entire clock tower section. They also cut out the park. In the original RE3, one of the sections of Raccoon City that you can explore is the park. And there's also a cemetery that you can go to. Those areas were entirely cut out of the game, including a boss. There's a giant worm boss that you fight in the original. You encounter it a couple of times, but you don't ever see it in the remake. They took it out completely. Yes, they took out the newspaper office as well. But yeah, they cut out a lot of locales in the remake, which is why some people don't really like the remake. I can sort of get it, like I said at the start of today's stream, I get it. I wish that they had kept everything in, but I still think RE3 Remake is fun. It's undeniably fun.
Bitch can't even swim.
Bitch
Carlos,
can't even swim.
Yeah, what's up?
We didn't make it. The train derailed.
Derailed? Was anyone hurt?
No, everybody's dead. Mikhail, everybody.
Ah, shit.
Nikolai left us to die.
Wait, what?
What the fuck? It's back!
And it's mutated.
Jill, come in!
Nemesis is similar to William Birkin as the G-Monster. The more damage it takes, the more it mutates. And also less of its limiter is covering its body, so it's able to do so. Well...
Come on!
Well, damn. Holy shit! Don't mind me. Oh! Okay, please don't let this be another instance of me getting stun locked. Please, game. Please. I beg you, game. Listen, I'm just a girl looking for items around the map, okay? Let me live. Ooh. I will take. Ooh. Oh. I don't have room for this. Damn it. Where is he? Oh! Oh my god. Get up, Jill. Oh my god. Oh, it's running on the walls. Do you guys see that? Oh, that's crazy. How many licks does it take? My god.
Right, let's do this. Suck it!
Raise your hand if you think he's dead.
Carlos, you still there?
on, you're gonna crap out on me now? God damn it.
Oh, I wasn't sure if we'd be able to, like, loot this area after the fight. Now I feel silly. I was wasting time looting in the middle of the fight. I could have just waited until the end. Oh, you think so? Put your hand down. He's not. Spoiler. Alright, I'm gonna discard that so I can pick that up. Oh! We ripped off its arm. Or cut off its... Oh, never mind. I got another one. Oh!
Interesting. You've done me a big favor, miss.
So remember how in the beginning of the game, Jill was worried she could have been infected after the events of Arclay incident?
Jill!
Now she actually is infected.
Hey, answer me. God damn it.
And did you see how it said
Tyrell,
half a
do you
day
copy?
later? That is when Resident Evil 2 takes
Jill's been
place.
infected. I'm taking her to the
This
hospital.
is where Resident
Maybe
Evil
Dr.
2
Barr
takes
can save
place.
her. All right, I'll meet you there.
The half a day where Jill was unconscious is when the events of Resident Evil 2 take place.
You hang in there, Super Cop. I got you.
Because Resident Evil 2 takes place within just a couple of hours. Well, not a couple of hours, but less than a day. I know, look how easily he picked her up. Ugh. He's so strong. September 29th, 1920. September 29th, 1920.
Fight it, Jill. I'm gonna get you the vaccine. You're gonna be okay. I promise.
And now we get to play as our boy, Carlos, again. Oh my god, Jill, I feel so bad. Don't worry. Don't worry, we'll get you what you need, girl. It's fine. I'll be back, I promise.
Tyrell, where's Bard now?
Gotta be the lab in the back. Stay frosty, I'm on my way.
Copy. I'll go on ahead.
I love that we get to see the hospital. Like, the hospital is such a classic choice for a zombie outbreak. So it's really cool to be able to, like, come into the hospital. Yeah, unlike the original. I remember playing Resident Evil years ago and being devastated when a certain character turned into a monster, but I can't for the life of me remember who it was. All I remember is them transforming in a bathroom stall. So, in future Resident Evil games that we will play in this marathon, there are characters that will turn into monsters. I won't say who, but none of them transform in a bathroom stall. No, it's not. No worries, Rach. Dude, the lighting in here is crazy.
I don't got time for this!
Girl, I don't know if this is a party you really want to be crashing. Any one of you bitches was still alive. Why is it every time I get attacked from behind by a zombie, it's the fat bald one? Why can't it be a sexy zombie? Why is it always got to be the fat bald ones? Actually, you know what? I do like fat bald men, so maybe the game knows my type a little bit. Who else wants some? Who else wants some? Come on. Well, I definitely did not enjoy that music sting. Someone blonde? Yeah, I don't know who that is. It might have just been in your dreams.
Of Dr. Nathaniel Bard. Please state your business clearly into the intercom.
My business? None ya. Nurse's Journal, September 25th. Every day they bring in more of these mystery illness patients. The sedatives don't stop their delirium, so we have to put them in straitjackets to move them to the isolation wing. Problem is, the isolation wing is already bursting at the seams. The director has ordered us to admit anyone with symptoms free of charge, but what does he expect us to do? Wish them better? We don't have a cure. And that's not all that's bothering me. When these patients die, they're not collected by the usual mortuary teams. We've been told it's special handling to prevent the illness from spreading, but I'm not sure I buy it. Miranda saw some guys wheeling a body through the forbidden door during the night. Why? Where? What is going on? Tape player. Yeah, this is the second Carlos sequence. You get to play as Carlos twice. Oh, I don't have.
Bard, are you in there?
I don't have the tape for
I'm
it.
here to rescue you. Open the door.
No voice match found.
Voice match? What kind of sci-fi bullshit is this?
Keep in mind, this is 1998, so. Hey, don't sway your head. Never trust the bitches that are just laying on the floor. And then always, it's like Zombieland. Always double tap. Where did you come from? Grief. Oh my god, thank you for the 100 biddies. That's exactly me to that bitch who just jumped. Where was she? Was she here and I just didn't see her laying there? That was, dude, that was crazy. Okay, I can't go in there, so we gotta go this way. Hello? Is anyone here? My heart cannot handle being jumped at anymore. I would like to meet kind, friendly nurses and doctors that want to help me. Oh! Someone call a nurse. This man needs help. Oh, I think that took care of him. Blew his brains to mush. Into mush. If I remember correctly, something very evil is gonna come up soon. Something very Resident Evil is gonna happen soon. If I remember correctly. You know what I mean? Nurses Journal, September 27th. Admitted over 20 mystery illness patients. Patients in the isolation wing exhibiting severe limb necrosis, fever, muttering delirium, and signs of hyperphagia. Possible infection? Tried every antiseptic, still no blood work back from the research wing. Ask again. Dr. Young was bitten while treating one of his patients. We've disinfected the wound, but his fever won't go down. Nothing works. Meanwhile, the outpatient wing is complete anarchy. The patients are delirious and growing more violent by the minute. We've called in our off-duty staff. It's all hands on deck now. We have to contain the chaos. Oh my god, guys, speaking of blood work, I mentioned this in Discord yesterday. Remember how I went to the doctor and they said that I might have Lyme disease, so I had to get blood work, and then I never got the results back? They finally called me yesterday. I don't have Lyme disease. That's wonderful. So there you have it. I don't got Lyme disease, period, per. Ooh, fun, Elizana. I hope it's tasty. Period. Exactly. Also, did I say hi, Ange? I know you came in earlier. I don't know if I said hello. If I didn't, I'm sorry that I'm an awful person.
Okay, not this way.
Oh yeah, I watch Eve all the time. I love Eve. Okay, so jumping down here allowed me... Oh, no, I do not want to discard that. shouldn't have done that. I shouldn't have done that. Remember I said earlier I have all these red herbs at Carlos and I don't have any green? I just had 3 green ones. I shouldn't have done that. I'll save the other one. Also, and when 2v8 starts in DBD, we have to play together again because I want to play Chucky. One of these doors was locked, but first let me go back in here. All right. We got the map. Oh, this room. Just got to give them all little love taps. Nurse's Journal, September 29th. We tried. I swear to God we did, but there's nothing else to be done. The chaos is completely beyond control. Victims are pouring in now, dying and spreading the infection faster than we can reach them. So we've given up trying. Those of us who aren't infected have barricaded ourselves in here. We can hear the cries for help outside, the screaming, but none of us will go out there because it would be the end of us. I can't believe we've abandoned our patients. It's the worst sin imaginable for a nurse. I can't stop shaking, but I want to live. I want to live. 9 p.m., we heard a helicopter flying overhead and immediately started crying and hugging each other, thinking a rescue team was on the way. But then the sound grew distant, and all we're left with now is the moaning of the dead and the silent screams in our hearts. We're all about to lose our minds. Dr. Young, Ariana Grande, Miranda Cosgrove, Dakota Fanning. Oh my gosh, wait. I'm so sorry I failed you. Something's coming. Help me. Oh, so she was a celebrity nurse. Okay. Purr. Memos from administration. ID cards are not to be taken off hospital grounds under any circumstances. As per our security measures, all employees must store their ID card in their personal lockers before returning home for the day. The key to the locker room has gone missing. Oh, well, I have that now, so... Not our girlies. What are they going to do without their nurse? Oh my God. That man just came out of the closet. I'm really surprised these zombies haven't gotten up. We're gonna have to come back into this room later. So maybe they will then? Oh, here it is. I knew something Resident and evil would happen. And now you know why I saved my assault rifle ammo. Now you know. Hello. Okay. There's something banging in this room. And I'm not here, so I know it's not Carlos. Oh. I'm sorry, what? Where? Where? Why? How? Where did you guys... Well, I found Ariana Grande's nurse, I think. Note about tape recording. Dakota, I think I know what happened to the missing tape of Dr. B. His research assistant took it. One of my patients saw Abbott remove something from a locker in the nurse's station and walk toward the treatment room. I'll try to sneak in and look during the night shift. You just stay cool and keep doing your job. I don't care how important Dr. B is to the medical community. That kind of harassment's not okay. I promise I won't let them destroy the evidence. He's a pig and an asshole, and we'll get his day in court. Stay brave, stay strong. Jesus. There's a safe here, but I don't know where the code is. Oh, that hunter is messing the people up in there. Oh, are those the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles? Oh, shit. Baby Binky, thank you for the stream streak. Come on, you got it. I know you can open the door, girl. Stay down. Oh, hello. Oh my god, not them both being here. Do you think they'll open the door? Here's the thing, chat. We need to go into the room where the hunters are. So we don't really have an option. Oh, it's not dead. Am I gonna open the door, or are you gonna open the door? Where did it go? All right. We got the cassette tape. Jesus. Oh no. Oh God. Did you see the way it was like shoo, shoo, shoo? Staff room. No more, please. Let me go to the safe room real quick. Also, by the way, guys, we may not beat this today. If we don't beat this today, we'll have to finish it tomorrow. But tomorrow is a DBD day, so we might have to do like half DBD, half Resident Evil. Because I do still want to play DBD tomorrow. But tomorrow might have to be like a half and half day. I say that mostly because we have less than 2 hours before my therapy appointment. And also, I mentioned this at the start of the stream, but I have like a really bad headache today, and I'm starting to feel a little nauseous, I'm not gonna lie. Like I'm actually feeling like kind of, like I feel like I need to lay down. However, I do wanna at least finish this section. So we're not ending yet. I want to at least finish this this hospital section. Oh my God. I just know that's gonna break. Yeah. I know. Now, who wants to get up? Because I know one of you is probably going to get up. No? Nobody? No takers? Okay. Oh. Oh, I didn't mean to take that. But I will take that. Dude, do you see how many grenades and ammo, how much ammo they're giving us? I think the game is telling us we're gonna need it. Oh yeah, let me hydrate. Let me hydrate.
All I wanted to know was what the documents were doing in your office in the first place.
Who do you think you're talking to? I'm goddamn Nathaniel Bard. I'm the best biologist you'll ever meet, you bedpan-changing waste of a nursing degree. Of course I have connections higher up. Of course the military consults with me on projects beyond your comprehension. So stop wasting my time with your nosy questions.
What an asshole.
I'm sorry, Doctor.
You didn't read the documents, did you?
No, I shredded them just like you asked.
Good. Good. If that's all, you can go back to wiping your patient's ass. That's what they pay you for, right? And polish my shoes.
Yes, sir.
I bet you know a lot about polishing, don't you? Now fuck off and don't say a word to anyone.
To think that there are actually doctors like that.
What a douche.
What a douche. And we're supposed to be here to rescue him. I don't want to rescue an asshole like that. Hey, sir, what's going on? Just lounging? Rubbing one out? I mean, oh!
Tyrell, Bard's dead. He's been shot.
Shit, and the vaccine?
I'm looking.
Well, look harder. There's gotta be a computer, right?
To think that we didn't have to go through all the work to unlock the door, we could have just gone out from outside and come in through the window. We went through all that work to unlock that door, and all we really needed to do was go through the window. Classic. Banquet invitation. Dear Dr. Bard, it's my pleasure to cordially invite you to a banquet on September 10th at the Central Hotel, where we will be exchanging viewpoints on Raccoon City's new special medical zone. Attending will be Mayor Michael Warren, Chief of Police Brian Irons, and other distinguished members of our community. Thursday, September 10th. The Orient Restaurant, the Central Hotel, second floor. We would be honored if you joined us. Sincerely, Greg Tester, United States Senator. Nate, I'll be introducing the bill for the new drug of yours in mid-August. Bring the cash. We've booked a suite for the usual after party. You're a brunette guy, right? I'll let Irons know. Scummy. More old scummy men in power in Raccoon City. Hate to see it. Hate to see it. Email from Nathaniel Bard. To Greg Tester, reply immediately. Greg, I know you're watching the news. This virus is going to devour the whole country. The dead will wash over Capitol Hill like a tidal wave. You're not safe. However, you've always been a good friend to me, so I'd like to offer you a way out. I have in my possession 1 dose of a vaccine for the virus, the Holy Grail, and it's not for my family, not for my ladies on the side. No, Greg, I'm saving it for you. I know better than anyone that you're the future of the United States, but if you want the goods, Greg, you have to get me the hell out of here now without Umbrella finding out. Lean on the Pentagon for me. I know you've got the clout. See if someone can get a rescue team in here without UBCS involvement. You scratch my back, I scratch yours, which should sound pretty chaste after the parties we've been to. Hurry, my time is running out. Nate. So he thinks the senator can help him.
Nathaniel Bard, September 29, 11 p.m. I am acutely aware that my time's running out. And I hope and pray, by making this recording and bringing the truth to light, that I can restore some small shred of honor to my name.
You won't. You won't.
All of Raccoon City's suffering began with the release of a biological weapon known as the T-virus. My employer, the Umbrella Corporation, engineered this virus. And they ordered my team to develop a vaccine, which we did.
Now Carlos understands
samples of this vaccine here in my office. The rest
why
of it
Umbrella is
stored
bad.
underground. But those sons of bitches at the board, they want to destroy it. They don't want the world to know what they've done. So they're trying to erase all evidence that the virus ever existed. I'm not a fool. I know they don't want me to...
Jill knew all along. And she trusted me anyway.
But Carlos didn't, he really genuinely did not know that Umbrella was bad. He was just hired by them. He had no idea. So don't any of y'all get the wrong idea about my man. Vaccine sample. Give the vaccine to Jill.
T, I got it.
Good. I'm headed your way.
Be careful.
Careful. Have you seen this town? It'll be a fucking miracle if I get there in one piece.
So, okay, there we go. It doesn't let me aim my gun at the doctor. It doesn't let me aim my gun at him. Oh, bitch, we run. Hi, Ari. Why do we need to save jerks in this world? Because unfortunately, that particular jerk is one of the only people that knows how to create an antidote to
It'll be okay, Jill.
this virus. Unfortunately. Sometimes the jerks are needed. Oh, wait. Also, items are not shared between Jill and Carlos. So, like, any healing items that Carlos has. Thank you, Ari. All right, let's give her the vaccine. Oh, the way he did that with his mouth? Hot.
Come on. This shit better work.
She's definitely not writhing in pain anymore, so that's a good sign. Also, it's daylight now, it seems. Or the sun's coming up.
Tyrell, what the hell happened?
Attention all citizens. The contagion spreading throughout the city has been designated uncontainable. On October 1st, Raccoon City will be completely destroyed in a missile strike. All residents capable of rational thought are urged to evacuate immediately. This is not a test. Attention all citizens.
I mean, that's only a day away.
They're
There's still
nuking
people
the
in
city.
You think Uncle Sam gives a shit? Fuck. Here they come.
Oh, you sit tight. I got this.
This, okay, this, guys, is why people are so excited for Resident Evil 9. Because if you guys don't know, Resident Evil 9 goes back to Raccoon City over 20 years later. And at the end of Resident Evil 3, as you just heard in that cutscene, Raccoon City gets literally nuked. Raccoon City, for the most part, is a giant crater. Like, some of it still stands, but it's gonna be crazy to see Raccoon City again in Resident Evil 9 after all the years post nuke. Oh, it's gonna be crazy. I cannot wait.
Grab some gear. Sounds like there's a lot of them out there.
Yeah, I agree, Creed.
I'm gonna try to lower the window shutters. The less entry points, the better.
And how do we do that?
I'll try hacking into the hospital security system. Keep them off me in the meantime.
So this next segment is just a defense segment. All we have to do is
Okay. Now the fun shit begins.
all we gotta do is survive. No, they didn't. Don't be so dramatic. I can't remember. There's like a bomb detonator thing. Detonator. Oh! Get the hell off me. What do I... Pretty sure we just have to keep fighting. Yeah. Oh my god! I was literally gonna ask, like, do the hunters appear in this section? They do. Dude! I just died, I think. I just got stun locked into death. That's so annoying. Yeah, I got stun locked into death. That's annoying. That's very annoying. There was nothing I could do. I couldn't even open my inventory because I was being hit because I was stun locked there. I couldn't even open the inventory.
Now the fun shit begins.
Okay, that door. Also, I love the assault rifle, but like 32 bullets before you have to reload for someone who misses as much as me. It's not enough. Hi, squirrel. How you doing today? We're about to finish Carlos's segment. Okay, apparently you can't shoot the zombies when they haven't entered the room yet. And we have to wait for the power to go out. Dude, it's crazy how much ammo I have because I tried my damnedest to save it for this section.
Oh, come on.
Find the breaker. It must be somewhere.
Come on. Oh! Oh, now you want to come out. Okay, cool. Okay. Jesus. That's the zombie that stun locked me before. The one that dropped from the ceiling. No wonder it got the jump on me. No wonder it got the jump on me. Shit. God damn it. Any day now, Tyrell. Any day. Let's get those shutters, my guy. I have so much ammo, but oh my god! But I'm also going through like so much of it. And now the hunters are starting to appear. That's not good. But the shutters are almost down. Oh, damn. Hold out until the explosive. Whoa.
Carlos, you all right?
Not even close. But at least it's over. I'm coming back.
Vaccine's the real deal.
Good.
You going somewhere?
You damn right.
What do you think you're gonna do? Whole city's about to be microwaved.
Come on, man. Call the government. Tell them we found a cure. You stall for time.
I mean, did we find a cure? We used it on Jill. It was the only one. It's cool that it's like first person again. Hi, Vix. Happy Friday. I hope you're doing well today.
Jill.
Oh.
Thank God you're okay.
I love seeing him in first person.
I've got good news. It's over now. The city's safe.
Okay, but even as a zombie, I would.
Jill. It's the only way.
That's Jill's wet dream. And honestly, girl, same.
Where am I? What's going on? Oh.
Attention all citizens. The missile strike on Raccoon City will occur in just hours. The payload is designed
See, now
to
it's October
eradicate all
1st.
biological material. You will not survive if you remain in the city.
October 1st?
Evacuate now. Repeat.
No.
Evacuate
It
now.
can't be.
This is not a test.
So actually, I may have been wrong. This part may be where Resident Evil 2 takes place. Sometime between when Jill was infected after the Nemesis fight and now when Jill is waking up, that's when Resident Evil 2 took place. So we're going to call it here, guys. I'm sorry that we didn't finish it up in a single playthrough, but don't worry, we will pick it up tomorrow. So if you guys are watching on YouTube, part 2 will be out soon, I promise. Be sure to subscribe, leave a thumbs up, comment down below, and if you want to follow us over on Twitch to watch us play all the Resident Evil games and other spooky games and other games live, all my links, including Twitch, are in the description box below, and I'll see you for the finale of RE3 Remake in the next one.